Howdy, everyone. Gamers.
Hello.
Hi, gamers.
Hello, gamers.
Evening.
What's up, gamers?
My beloved gamers.
How are you doing?
So,
We're here to fucking game.
we're here to fucking game. So this is an interesting stream because this, for the first time, we're doing D&D live on stream. Obviously, this is not like a very original idea in the sense that playing D&D live is kind of a whole ass thing at this point in the world. But
It's not original because I came up with it already.
yeah, exactly. Carl came up with it. We're all just copying off him.
Everybody thank Carl for coming up with D&D live.
Thanks to Carl in chat.
Thank you.
Thank you, Carl.
Thank you,
I
Carl.
don't like to talk about it much, but
He doesn't like to brag.
Yeah. So, before we get started, a few fun features for your viewing pleasure. As you can see, we have our character tokens, including one for William, the DM, and they will light up in colors when a character or the player behind the character is speaking. So you can see that I will be playing Triboulet tonight. So that way, it's a little easier for y'all to follow who's talking at any given moment, because that can be, tricky in an audio medium, since this is primarily going to be audio. Anyway, other than that, I think we're pretty good to start.
Yeah.
Alright. So, first things, let's all introduce characters. Let's start with Julia, since you're the host.
Alright, are we doing this in character?
You don't have to.
Oh, I'm absolutely going to do this in character.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Good evening. My name is Triboulet Fibrial. I am your favorite jester here to cause problems on purpose. My classes are Row and Bard. I am a mastermind Row and a eloquence Bard. And I am roughly a slender, svelte half-elf who likes to dance and have fun and be mean to people. Do you need anything else, my friends? Or is that essentially... Moving on swiftly.
Casey.
Okay. My name is Summer. I am a tabaxi. I am a light domain cleric. My pronouns are it, its. I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing at any given time, but I am also ready to die on any hill.
Sarah?
Alright, player name, Sarah. My character's name is Nornajum. Uses they, them pronouns, and is a level 12 Circle of the Shepherd druid. My character is very kind of head empty, no thoughts. It is what it is. Essentially, their personality in a nutshell is the dog surrounded by fire, and the dog says everything is fine. Also, I like my little guys a lot. I like them a lot.
Alright, and Carl.
my name is Gareth Stallone. I'm a wood elven samurai fighter and gloomstalker ranger. I like to wander the earth, fighting monsters and whatnot. I've taken up a membership in this group in the recent-ish past. That's about me. The accent will be inconsistent at best.
Oh, do not worry, my friend. My accent will surely waver as well.
Might slip into a Werner Herzog. Might get tired.
That is a tempting one.
But
Alright, so the four of you are in the fair city of Colro, lying along the shores of the Rocheuse River. The citizens of Colro have suspected for some time that something foul lied near their fair city, but recent developments have made that an undeniable fact. Disappearances in the night, entire cemeteries being dug up overnight, and most recently, the nearby village of Trelone, a mere 10 miles from Colro, was suddenly sacked, leaving no survivors. Now fears of some unknown menace marching on Colro have the city in a total panic. Messengers have been sent out from the city to Riodab, the nation's capital, in order to find a band of adventurers willing to root out the nefarious evil lurking in the mountains nearby. Several days later, none of these adventurers have returned. Now the four of you have been pressed into finding and eliminating the threat terrorizing the region in exchange for a proverbial mountain of gold. Having been paid 2,000 apiece up front, your party is getting ready to depart Colro to seek out this villain's lair. You've been directed west, where the city of Trelone used to lie, and are getting ready to hit the road. What would you like to do?
2,000 to me sheep.
Why the lump sum?
Now we can sail up the river in style.
Is it possible we could ask around and try and find out more information, particularly about the satin of Taveo, was it?
Trelone.
Trelone. Yeah, I want to know more about the satin of Toporona.
Oh god. Okay. The city's got one decent-sized tavern. They've got and a couple shops. Where would you like to go? Just let me know if you have anything in mind shop-wise, and I'll tell you about it.
The tavern seems like a good place to start trawling for information, so Tribole will head there. If y'all want to come with, feel free.
I'd like to.
Absolutely.
I'd like to as well.
Alright, the city's only tavern/inn is called La Baie Amère. I definitely butchered that pronunciation. It's a modest inn. You guys walk in. It's kind of, this city's like a very frontier town. They do a lot of like their economy is based on like collecting natural resources like lumber, mining, that sort of thing. So this inn has got decent decor, but it's got kind of a rough, what's the word I'm looking for? Like customer base, lumberjacks, miners, that sort of thing. A lot of those types are hanging out in here. A lot of humans, a lot of dwarves, an elf or two. And there's a older woman standing behind the bar. She's short and she's got curly gray hair.
Alright, Tribole will stroll right on up to her and lean against the bar.
Oh, hello!
Good evening, my friend. Now, I have a few questions if you don't mind. You see, me and my friends, we have recently been hired to clear up for this issue you've been having. I was wondering if I would have some, perhaps, a local sort of perspective on the matter.
Huh. Oh boy, they've got more of you guys coming in, huh?
Oh, more of us indeed. At least four
More
more.
lambs to the slaughter, if you ask me.
Well, if at the very least, if we're to be lambs to the slaughter, you could help fatten us up first.
All right.
So, tell
What
me
do you
more.
want to know?
Tell me more about what's been happening. I heard that the city nearby was, a town nearby was sacked. Is there any sort of news about the culprit?
No, not really. I mean, Trelone's a real small village. It's just up the river a ways, you know. Maybe 70 people. All we know is we had a merchant head to the town the other day, maybe a week ago at this point. Whole damn town had been destroyed overnight. Couldn't find any survivors. No idea what happened.
Perhaps an independent army. I've also heard that you've had graves being dug up and bodies missing. Perhaps
Yep.
the undead?
Perhaps. I mean, I haven't seen nothing. Honestly, here in the city, there hasn't been too much going on. Just weird stuff on the outskirts, you know?
On the outskirts? What sort of things on the outskirts? Or are you just referring
Well,
to...
like you said, like the usual, you know, the cemeteries that have been dug up.
Is there
People
anyone...
traveling on the road at night haven't been coming back.
What's one more question, I'll be out of your hair. Is there anyone else we could go to ask for information about this, or is this about the extent of what is known at the time?
Well, she turns and points to a man who's sitting at a table a couple feet away from you. He goes, "Well, that's the traveler that's Derek. He's the traveler who found the city about a week ago. You can ask him, I guess."
I think I will. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you.
So, I guess, Triboulet walks over and before asking, just sits down at the table with Derek.
You sit down across from a sullen-looking man wearing decent but kind of average clothes, and he smells like fish.
What's the matter, sir? Fish not biting?
Oh, the fish are biting plenty.
Meat gone sour?
Nope, no one's buying. Well, the usual people are buying. But, you know, I like to sell my fish up in the mountains.
Up in the mountains?
Got a cart, like to fill it up with fish.
I see.
Take it up the mountain.
Of course, that is it. Now, I'm not a fishmonger, but that seems like a perfectly reasonable thing to do. Now, am I correct in assuming you were bringing a carton of such produce up to Amsterdam?
Well, it's not produce. I want to make that very clear. I don't sell produce. I sell only the finest fish.
Of course, of course.
I'm not some vegetable swilling troll. What do you take me for? I'm a fish merchant.
Of course, you only swill fish oil.
Correct.
That would explain the stench.
It's a good, strong cinch, fish.
Oh yes, healthy.
One of nature's greatest.
What was that?
One of nature's greatest.
That's right. This fella, he gets it. Hey, you would be interested in buying some fish.
You got anything dried or preserved?
He sets a dried trout down on the table in front of him.
Ah,
Did you
I'll
just
carve a hunk off this for breakfast tomorrow.
Did you just
Can
have
I,
that in your pocket? Just loose? Rattling around?
Sorry,
I
what
have
was
a
that?
Question. Oh.
Okay.
Can I roll nature to determine how good the fish is?
Yes, please do. First roll of the night.
It's a great start.
I rolled a 9.
Wahoo.
It's dry.
So I don't know about its quality.
Correct. This is a dried trout. You with a 9, I mean, you don't really get much more than that.
Alright. I
Well,
won't buy it then.
alright. Well, on
Make a
towards...
great soup place. I give him a gold piece.
Whoa! Yep, that's definitely how much it costs. Here's your fish,
Trying to
sir.
butter this guy up for information, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
as you can see, we are very generous with our money. And we hear that you were attempting to be very generous with your fish to Trelone.
Yes.
Could you tell me more? Apparently you discovered it after that ghastly business.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what happened. I wasn't there. I just found it. But I took my cart, went up the road to the town, and I found the damn place burnt down.
Burnt to the ground. Any bodies other
Yeah.
than the townsfolk? Did you happen to stay around a little bit?
Honestly, no. I saw a couple bodies, in the road. Not too many. I got the hell out of there. I turned around and headed straight back here. Derek, don't mess around with that freaky shit. Stick to my fish. That's what my pa told me.
Alright, well, in that case, we'll let you be about your day.
Okay.
Nothing of use.
Seems like the locals won't be of much help. Might have to just go in blind.
Perhaps. If they're digging up body parts, it could be. It's really hard to say. My immediate thought is the undead, but it could be something else. Perhaps feed for something. Those things, by the time they're buried, if you're digging them up, they'll be run onto the worms.
So whatever it is they go up there eats bones, eh?
Or perhaps they have a bunch of dogs. After all, some dogs prefer human bones, or so I'm told.
I mean, we won't be able to figure it out until we go to the city, right?
Oh, are we going to Trelon? I suppose that would be the place to start. Sorry, for some reason I was assuming we'd go straight to the Dread Keep. I don't even know
what?
Yeah, I don't even know what that means.
I haven't heard of that one yet.
Well, I'm sure it'll come up later, don't you worry.
No.
Do we want to do any shopping before we take off? Some healing potions and such might not be a bad idea.
I have shops ready.
What kind of shop they got in this town?
We got a general store called Marchand Melange. There's a stables. There's Forge and Fables, which is the blacksmiths. There's Herb Mystique, an apothecary. And then there's Griffins and Gargoyles, which is a magic item shop.
I will go and check out Griffins and Gargoyles.
Might as well.
Or at the very least, it'll be fun to browse.
Alright, you guys take a short walk down the street to Griffins and Gargoyles. You guys enter the decently built wooden building. Little bell rings as you enter the door. And you don't see anybody, but behind the counter you can hear shuffling and rummaging.
Oh, you're just rummaging about back there.
Oh! You hear more shuffling, you hear a stool being scooted across the floor, and then a very short woman with very curly blonde hair comes poking up from behind the counter. Customers!
You need a louder bell.
I guess so! What can I do you for?
Oh, we're here to shop, of course.
That makes sense. This is a store.
We come upon quite the windfall. We figured we'd see our wares.
Well, are you looking for anything in particular?
Is there an item list for what you have at the shop, William? Or
There is indeed.
do you want to send that into Discord or something?
I will do this. I will do this thing.
Please do. So, we have, and I'm just reading out from the list, the Pipe of Remembrance, a Staff of Flowers, a Cleansing Stone, a Feather Totem, an Orb of Yanjin, two potions of Comprehension, 2 potions of Greater Healing, 6 potions of Healing, a Cracked Drift Globe, a Bag of Holding.
That's on sale.
It is in fact on sale, as it is broken. Yacht of the Knights, and a potion of gaseous form. And we each have a hair over 2,000 gold, depending on our backgrounds.
Yeah. Does anybody not have night vision?
I don't.
Yeah, we might want
In
to.
fact, I believe Noor is the only one that doesn't have dark vision.
Oh, how convenient.
It might be good for them to get the goggles of night then.
Mm-hmm.
That is smart, yes.
I have.
I'm surprised I haven't
all those.
I
had
have
one
so many.
so far.
What is a Orb of Yanjin?
Orb of Gonging, my dear.
Is it Yanjin like a bell ding dong?
Hold on just a second.
Yawn.
Opening.
Reckon that's what you need over the door.
Oh
It's a
yes,
five.
you
It's
might
a
have heard
hot,
us that
sorry.
way. Oh, he said it ought to be over the door, and saying your bell's not loud enough.
She picks up the hollow 5-inch diameter orb. The outer shell composed of notched bronze rings.
Alright.
See, the problem with this, she twists it and turns it so the notches line up, and it gongs loudly. Like a gong. See, the problem with that is, as she speaks again, the rings come back unaligned. The problem is you have to align the rings to make it gong, she says, twisting the rings again, a loud gonging noise ringing out. So it doesn't really work. If I hang it above the door, it's just a metal ball above the door. Doesn't do me much good.
Even quieter bell.
I suppose so. So is there any sort of delay when you activate it, or is it just you click it and ding dong?
You activate it, and it rings out every 6 seconds until the rings are unaligned.
Oh, that is only 60 gold. Well,
It's a damn good deal if you ask me.
oh, it would be useful. It's a niche item, but perhaps in the right situation. Tell you what, are most of these in the, how many of these are homebrewed? My question is if I start looking them up.
0 of them. If you want, or if you're interested in knowing more about them, I have links ready for all of them.
Alright. I'll tell you what, it's only 60 gold, and life is short, perhaps even shorter now that we're on this adventure. I'll buy it.
Excellent, excellent. 60 gold pieces.
As you wish.
There you go. There's the link to that.
Alright.
May
Open in the... Nope, that's not the right one. Anyway.
Yes, sir.
may I buy the goggles of night, please?
Absolutely. 700 gold pieces.
Fair price, I'm assuming.
Oh, I can close down for good. I thought I'd never sell these things.
I will
Yeah, where'd
say.
you come by all of this anyhow?
Oh,
Here
you
in the
know, I
mountains.
travel. I I dabble.
Ideally, I dally, you know.
All this just comes washing down the river.
Something like that.
Ah, grave
Had a lot of
robber.
adventurers coming through here lately.
Oh. Well, someone has to pick up all the dead people's items. It's only natural.
Yeah.
Where you been finding them? Corpses, that is, of the adventurers set
Oh,
out
I
here.
would
What
love
to their
to know
demise?
Oh, I don't find adventurer corpses. If that's what you're implying.
Oh,
Oh, I thought that was like the subtext to what we were
misunderstanding.
talking about, that you were grave robbing.
No. Grave robbing? What kind of note do you take me for?
So,
No, people dump their crap off on me.
ah,
oh, there are worse things
Fair
to
enough.
do than steal from the dead. Steal from the living, for instance.
Wow. I'm starting to get uncomfortable, and I think maybe you should leave.
Oh, but we're spending so much money.
That's true. You did just give me 760 gold. All right, you've convinced me.
Oh, delightful. I'm sure you will find this is a very productive relationship we've established.
So far, so good. Please don't accuse me of being a grave robber again.
we'll see.
That was a bit of rude of you.
Oh, well, you were sort of implying it, that, you know, there are a lot of adventurers coming through. Don't worry, you're
Something
serious.
happens to all of them. As far as we know, they never came back.
That's correct. None of them have come back.
Huh.
So you've just been making poor financial decisions instead.
And now you criticize my choice of career?
Not your choice of career, your choice of purchases.
Honestly.
You just called all this stuff junk.
And you said you bought it from a bunch of adventurers who went and got themselves killed.
Don't you use my own words against me.
And place some in your mouth if you'd prefer. Just accuse you of
What?
random bullshit. I don't know where I'm
Are
going
you
with
gonna
this.
buy something?
We already
May
did.
I... May I buy 4 of the healing potions?
Absolutely. 75 gold apiece.
I'll
Just the regular ones? Casey?
I guess, yeah.
Okay. There's greater ones available too, that's why I was asking.
Alright.
I'll don't know how we made it to level 12 without a bag of holding, but I'll pick that up from you.
It does seem quite improbable, yes.
1,500 gold pieces.
Take that. One of the greater healing potions, one of the comprehension, and one of the basic healing potions.
I may just retire after today. This is going great.
I added that up. I can just take all my money off, or at least most of it.
You know, usually I'm selling a potion of healing here, an orb of gonging there. Y'all are big spenders. I'm loving it. Keep it up.
Also,
Well,
it also does seem that you seem to, also buy a bunch of things whenever other adventures would come through. Into your current stuff.
Yeah, but they just give me, common, everyday magic items. It's pretty rare that I get someone come in and spend, 2,200 gold pieces like this.
well,
This is not a big town.
everyone's just careening to their demise. Figured we might gear up thoroughly as possible before that.
So probably a good idea. Look, I tell you what, you find any cool stuff on the road, bring it back here. I'll buy it from you.
Yeah.
What a shame they
Gotta
have
restock.
Oh yes, you have to make more poor financial decisions to restart from the other ones you offload onto us.
Yeah, you got it. You call it a poor financial decision, but I'm sitting here with 2,200 gold pieces.
More than that, I spent 1970.
Wait, what else did you buy?
I got one of the potions of comprehension, one of the greater healing, one of regular healing, and the bag.
Oh, I missed that. My bad. Well,
That's fine.
do you want links for any of that?
No, I can do that.
Okay, cool. All right.
Might I ask about the rat drift globe?
Yeah, what would you like to know?
What it do?
She sets a massive glowing orb on the table.
Oh,
Ah,
love a good orb.
what does it do? Or what should it do, assuming it's not a rat? I assume there will be some level of, chance involved with its usage.
No. She, taps she, raps on the sphere with her knuckles and says a command word and it begins to glow.
Ah, is that it?
That's it. Cast light, 20-foot, bright light in a 20-foot radius, and dim light in another 20 feet.
Well, it seems we all have the ability to see in the dark now, so I believe we will pass on this one, unless someone else
Suit yourself.
feels like it.
No.
Much as I love an orb, got no use for it.
Well, I've got 2 orbs, and you've bought one of them already.
Oh yes, I'm quite fond of it, and Triboulet will turn it on. How loud is this thing, by the way?
Pretty loud. It's like a gong. Let's see
Uh,
if it's got a... No, it doesn't say. It gongs loudly.
and they click it off. If this were
Is it gonna be
me,
heard 600 feet?
What's that?
Sorry, I was just reading it. It said it could be heard from 600 feet away.
It did say that? I didn't notice that.
yeah, it sure does.
Oh yeah, there it is.
My
Right at the
ears
Pretty loud.
That's
still
so
ringing
loud.
from the first time she used it. From the first time the gnome lady used it. Have not recovered.
We also have
Oh.
candles. We might want to stuff our ears with wax if we're going to be using this frequently.
Yeah.
That's a mundane item. You gotta go to Merchant Melange for that.
Oh, well, sorry for offending your sensibilities by asking if you have candles.
The only candles I got around here are magical ones, and I don't have any.
Which is to say, none.
Yeah,
No,
you get it.
And we're all out.
I think we need to go the city right now.
Oh, we're heading to Trelone then. Alright, that seems a good place to start, is any? Is there anything else? Is there any, before we leave, are we done shopping then? The wax thing was a joke, so I don't actually want to go and get wax.
I don't have anything else I want to go get.
Me neither.
We got the potions. Sorry, are there any Raider healing potions left, actually?
One, I believe.
I will buy that.
That is 320 gold pieces.
Yeah, since I still have most of my money. Alright. Alright, I think I am good to go.
Alright.
Alright, well. So I guess we're hitting the road for Trelone to try and pick up the trail.
Alright, sounds good. You guys make your way down the road to Trelone fairly easy. There's
Are we
a
supposed to
road
be
there.
able to see this on the map? Or is it
See what?
Trelone?
No.
Alright, cool.
It is, however, I will say, to ping it, it's like in the foothills, like over here.
Alright, gotcha. So we're heading to like the foot of the mountain, sure.
Yeah, it's not a far walk. It takes you maybe... Let's say, saying you set out around, 10:30 in the morning, let's say, you arrive at sunset.
Ah.
Okay. As you approach Trelone at sunset, the village is a grim sight. Already, as you approach the city, you can see bodies lining the street and the glowing embers of several homes that burned down in the past few days. This once lively settlement is now eerily still, and I'm gonna switch the music.
Seems like a good choice to switch the music. If that was
Sometimes I just want to rent a car.
Dude, sometimes I do want to rent a car.
You ever want to just
heard of them.
rent a car?
You ever just want to rent a car? Do you not
You ever
have
want
ad
football's
block?
Tom? I had ad block, but YouTube got up all up in my face about having ad blocks. Told me they were gonna not let me watch YouTube videos anymore.
Oh yeah,
You just need to.
update.
I'll let you know
Yeah.
later.
Fully update Ubot Origin, and like if you have any other extensions, it can help turn them off. But for now,
We can get into
I feel
that.
like renting at Har actually. We should have rented at Har while we were.
Do you
in
want
Huro.
football's Tom Brady to have you help you rent a car?
I do want football's own Tom Brady to help me rent a car.
Fun fact: we're switching maps.
Ooh, exciting!
Look at that.
I assume I'm not supposed to see anything yet.
Not yet, but I'm about to add your
Ooh.
tokens. There we go.
Oh, I see something.
Oh,
Ooh.
oh, you add
Ooh.
dynamic lighting. Cool.
Hell yeah, I do.
Whoa.
Yeah, I like using it a lot. All right, there we go.
I've not.
So the sun has begun to set. It's around twilight at this point, and you guys have just entered Trelone.
What a dismal place.
Yeah, I think the best kind of redecorating I ever saw.
It feels lonely.
I'd use a touch of color. Anyway,
It probably had more color, but it's soot gray and ash black now with the occasional glowing orange ember. You guys are surrounded. There's a well in the center of the road that I did not add up to the map, and you're surrounded by a handful of houses that have all largely been knocked down or burned down. Everyone make a perception check for me.
Perception.
Alright.
Oh boy.
oh, delightful. So,
Oh, I rolled a nat
someone.
20.
For context, the rest of us rolled a 9, a 9, a 7, and then Sarah saved our asses by with a nat 20.
A nat
Carl, did
20
you make
with
one?
my
Yeah, I rolled this
With my
myself.
added-
It's only 11.
I don't see
with
yours on
my
here.
with my added wisdom. It should be 25.
Alright, well, Nor is the only one who hears it, but you can hear muffled sounds of banging coming from the left-hand side of the houses on this over here.
Oh, we need to, So Nor instantly points in that direction upon hearing the sound and is like, we need to go to that house right now.
Alright.
Treeblade draws their dagger. Or daggers.
So,
Alright. You guys approach the house cautiously.
Is it... Can you ping which house
Sorry?
it is?
Yeah, it's right here.
Alright, cool. After you, my well-armored friend.
You can hear the banging a little better now. None of you heard it, and Nor barely heard it as you guys entered town. But there's definitely what sounds like coming from underneath the rubble somewhere is this, like, just light, not light, but like muffled hammer on wood sound, like someone's banging on something.
Subterranean carpentry or someone trying to escape.
Is it how rhythmic is it? Or like evenly rhythmic is it?
It's not rhythmic at all. It sounds like someone's exhaustedly banging on plywood.
should we call out first?
Just a moment. Can Tribulate it a little closer and try to listen for anything else underneath the bang? See if that's the only sound.
Yeah, sure. Make an investigation check. What are you looking for in particular?
I'm trying to hear, essentially, if this was like a person, we might hear like sounds of crying, heavy breathing, stuff like that.
Okay, yeah, make an investigation check.
Alright, that is a 13.
Okay, yeah, this definitely doesn't sound like mechanical in any way. It's very irregular. Some hits are harder than others. You can occasionally hear panting, and you even hear a curse word at some point.
Well, at the very least, they're still breathing, presumably even still alive.
Well, we should get them out.
Go over and
Should we
start
just
digging
start
then, maybe?
lifting up rubble?
Okay.
Hello there.
Go ahead.
Hello, someone down there.
Huh?
Ah! Not twice if you can understand me. Oh, delightful. We were worried you might be trying to kill us. Not twice if you want to kill us.
What?
It sounds like you did then.
I'm back.
Sorry, I not quite understand you here. Let us help get you out. How about that?
No, I'm around back. Go to the back.
You're around back.
Oh.
Well, let's do that.
I cling to the shadows.
I keep my knife drawn. I am still
Cling to the shadows, Gareth.
I try to, at least.
Do you want to roll a stealth check? Are you trying to be stealthy?
Sure.
Okay.
I suppose I should be stealthy as well.
Sure. Anyone who wants to be stealthy, roll a stealth check.
Bada bing.
Bada boom.
25 and a 17. It's pretty good.
I won't attempt to be stealthy. Stealth
Okay.
is not. I think I'm just going direct.
Well, you guys creep around the back of the burned out building. You don't see anything, and as far as you know, no one sees you. As you come around the back corner of the collapsed house, you guys can see what looks like the doors to a outdoor cellar, and a huge wooden beam has fallen across the top of the door.
Ah.
Oh. We need to go. Yeah, we need to pull it out.
It'll seem a good bit easier than digging up the whole rest of the house.
Yeah.
That is a fair point.
Well, I'm not strong enough to be able to pull it out myself. And nor they look at Summer and Gareth.
I mean, I can try.
Yeah.
We can give you a hand so you can have just a little bit of help.
Yeah.
Right.
Truly will
Want
use the help
athletics check?
action.
Nice.
Okay. So whoever's gonna pick up the beam, go ahead and make a strength check with advantage.
I'll give it a go. Take the advantage. There we go. Total of 20.
All right. So, following proper procedure for lifting with your knees and not your back, you get down, and with a little help, you guys are able to lift this beam off and get it just past the edge of the door, so the cellar doors can now be opened.
First instinct's always to lift in a jerk and twist in motion. You know, surprise the weight. Gotta remember that.
As the beam comes off, you guys start to hear like what sounds like someone climbing the ladder, and the door swings up. There's a huge, not huge, but a large, meaty hand swings the door open, and staring up from the dark cellar at you guys is a human man who looks to be in his middle-aged, and it may be in his late 30s. He's wearing ashen, soot-covered clothes, and his face is smeared with grime. He's got a big black beard and short-trimmed black hair. And he's like, "Oh my God, thank you. Oh, I thought I'd be trapped down there forever. Help me up." And he holds a hand up towards you guys.
Well, I'll never refuse a friend in need. I get lured in. I do it. I grab his hand. Big
Nothing
meaty
happens
claw.
except that you help pull him out of the cellar.
Easy.
He claps you on the shoulder and goes, "Oh my God, thank you so much." "Oh, I'm Renaud. Who are you guys?"
We are but a group of adventurers here to investigate these events. We've also been described
yeah?
as lambs to the slaughter, if you will.
Yep.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, I saw
I'm
it.
Summer.
As long as you're not here to slaughter us,
Oh, I ain't slaughtering anybody. I just copied your accent there for a second. Did you catch that?
happened.
Oh, it happens quite easily. My name is Tribuli Fevrial, at your service.
I will say, Summer and Gareth noticed that in addition to the ash and grime, he's wearing like a heavy leather apron. There also seems to be like specks of what look like blood on the front of his apron.
That's normal.
Town butcher, are you?
Blacksmith, actually. He
Oh.
points to the house. This is, or I guess was, my blacksmith shop.
Yeah, no good. What happened to your town here?
Yeah, it was
One thing
fucking
about it.
crazy.
Do you have to elaborate?
Just, okay, so, couple nights ago, God, what day is it even?
To our understanding, it has been about 4 days or 3 days. I do not remember the exact count.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, a couple days ago, I was getting ready for bed one evening, getting the forge shut down, and I hear screaming coming from the edge of town. So I grab my hammer and I go run out into the street and see what's up. And there was just a horde of creatures. Like, human-shaped creatures moving down the street, attacking folks, setting fires, carrying people away. I'd never seen anything like it. So this town, we don't have much of a guard, There's maybe only 70 of us. So I throw on my apron and I grab my hammer and I head out there. I'm busting heads. I've never seen anything like it. These people, they had pale, sickly-looking skin, patches of hair falling off. They were like deranged monsters. I fought off as many of them as I could, but eventually they started to, outnumber me, so I had to make a run for it. Came back here to my shop, locked myself in the basement. Guess they set the house on fire at some point, and I've been down there ever since.
Can I roll insight on what he just said?
Yeah, sure.
Alright. So I rolled a 17, which means that my final number is 26.
All right. I take it you're wanting to know how truthful he's being.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely 100% telling you the truth.
Okay.
So you say the features, shriveled up, pallid, and hair falling out. Presumably some sort of undead.
Yeah, I mean, they looked like people, but also they didn't look like people anymore. You know what I mean?
I think I know what you mean. Did they move like people, though?
No, they were jerky. The way they moved, it was not right.
Kind of a grim impersonation. Macabre.
Yeah, that's exactly how I would describe it.
Could I make some sort of roll, like nature or something, to see if I can figure out what sort of undead he's talking about based on the description he's given?
I would call it Arcana, but yes.
I mean, that is the same roll for me, so... Alright, I roll a 16.
I mean, that sounds like zombies to you. You're no expert in necromancy, but...
Zombies, or something of the sort. So, it seems like we found our missing corpses.
Yeah, hey, are you the ones who've been whispering, though?
Oh, good
No?
Because I've been hearing whispering for days.
Well, we've not been learning about your shop with nothing better to do, so I assume it is not us who has been whispering.
We've been sitting
Yeah, that
here
makes
waiting
sense.
to let you out until right now.
Something's definitely been lurking, though. Everyone make a perception check.
I don't like things lurking.
Oh, no.
I'm not the fan of lurking.
I rolled another nat 20.
Nice.
16.
But 22 to see what's skulking about in the dark.
Nor and Gareth are the only ones to notice a black shape rising up out of the shadows behind Reynald.
Sir, behind you.
Huh? He turns around, and this shape kind of coalesces into a humanoid-ish form, and it reaches out and grabs Reynald around the face.
Oh no!
Hold on, I gotta open a sheet.
How quickly might we be able to actually do something in relation to this?
So I get my sheet open. So he covers one hand around Reynald, and as you're about to react, Carl, go ahead and everyone make a dexterity check.
A check or saving throw?
Check.
Okay.
Just to see how quickly you can move.
Could I use acrobatics, or is it just a dexterity flat?
Just a
I have a
flat
dirty
dexterity.
20.
I got a 9.
Yeah, a 23.
I've got a 21.
Okay. I will say AAA is the only one who can do anything as this shadowy creature grabs Reynald around the face and throat and then shoves a black shadowy blade up through his abdomen.
So, and I only do something after the black shadowy blade has
You
entered
can
the
do something, yeah. As the blade gets plunged into him, you can do something.
Alright, so I feel like it's shadowy, probably just stabbing at it with the crystal blade is gonna be the best move since that does radiant. And I have sneak attack since since the monster is within 5 feet of Nor.
Is it just within 5 feet? I'm not 100% sure I have sneak attack, but it's
It's alright.
You good?
Alright, hail
yes,
Ron.
you can get sneak attack damage.
Oh, fuck yeah. So I'm going to main hand attack.
Okay.
Crystal blade. That is a 14 to hit.
Okay, that. Where did my sheet go? That just barely hits.
And 8 piercing damage plus 5 radiant damage, and then 21 sneak attack damage.
Good God. Okay. For a grand total of.
Oh, do you want me to do the math?
Sorry. Give me the piercing damage first.
29 piercing. The sneak attack, I assume, is piercing damage also. So 29.
I think it's just flat damage. But yeah.
Well, that 29 piercing damage and 5 radiant damage.
Okay. It does not like the radiant damage. You get that. I'm going to have everyone roll initiative now.
Alright.
As
Yeah.
2 more shadowy figures approach from the shadows.
Am I
The
Alright.
uncharismatic of them.
quite rude, if you ask me?
Do you have the turn order up?
I will get that up right now. And I also need to change music.
Oh boy. I rolled a 5 on initiative to make up for all the nat
Why did they not
20s.
install
Son of a bitch.
Okay.
The fucking ads are killing me. I swear to God.
Do you want to offload the music onto me or something?
It might help my.
Send me the playlist, and I will get that set up here in a second.
Okay.
Probably after this combat, I'll get that going. The dice giveth and the dice take away. That is true.
Might help my internet connection too. It is a chuggin.
Sure. I should be able to put that into... Are you sending it to me on Facebook? Give me a second.
Yeah, I am.
I'll have that open.
Alright, there you go.
Just a moment, gentle viewer, and we shall continue. I do feel the need to inform you all that the playlist is in fact called One Shot Hot Shit.
Shut up.
One shot hot shit.
I shot one shit.
Alright, and I will stream that so everyone else can hear. But, hey Twitch chat, can you hear the music? You ought to be able to.
Yeah.
Alright, excellent. Well,
Nice.
in that case, I will turn it down slightly and then let us begin.
Let us.
Great. Okay. So, with a kind of empty, hollow, wailing noise, this shadow stabs Renault straight through the chest, and Gareth, it is your turn.
But I don't like that happening much. I want to see if I can get this one off of Renault as quick as possible. I rush up to it, draw my blade. I deliver a slash. Let me put my. Oh, I'm gonna use. I'll use one of my uses of Fighting Spirit this turn to give myself advantage on these attacks and give myself 5 temporary hit points. Wow. I'll do that in a second.
Wow.
Let's start with an attack. There we go. Sorry it took so long to actually roll. That is a 22 to hit.
That definitely hits. Is this a magic weapon?
Yes.
Okay.
And it will deal 15 damage. 15 slashing damage. So I
15 damage.
unsheath my blade and in one motion drive it as through this entity as I can.
It drops Renault in a heap as you attack it. His skin, he has black marks around his face where it was grabbed, and around his chest where the blade pierced him, and it seems like his muscles literally begin to wither away, and he's looking emaciated now as he lands in a heap at this thing's. It doesn't have feet, but where its feet should be. And then it turns towards you guys as you slash through it with your katana.
Alright, I can make 2 more attacks this turn. So I will do another if it's still up.
It is still on its. Again, it doesn't have feet.
Yeah. 28 to hit for 14
That definitely
damage.
hits for another
So I
14 damage.
bring the blade now back down through it in another motion.
It is definitely looking rough. The shadows that make it up are not looking nearly as coalesced. It looks like it's kind of starting to come apart, starting to dissipate. Black smoky vapor is kind of coming off of it. It's looking pretty rough.
Alright, and this third attack will be my Dread Ambusher attack from Stalker, so it will deal a d8 extra damage if it hits. Trying to find the thing to do that damage. 17 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
Nice. So I've lost Dread Ambusher. There it is. So the attack deals 7 damage plus 4 from Dread Ambusher for 11 total.
For 11 total, it was just enough to take it down. This thing explodes into black fog.
Yeah, get out of here. I was the other one like kind of right under where I am. Can I try to interpose myself between it?
Yeah,
and...
I'll move it where it's more a little bit better sight. It's
Okay.
directly beneath me.
I turn toward that one, and that's the end of my turn.
All right, Triple A.
All right. Triple A will die. And they stand in this area, or is there a wall there? It's kind of hard to tell.
That's like a wall / big pile of rubble, so I'm gonna say no.
All right. Question: do you allow flight, or do you want to go with flanking in this one? Are we using flanking?
Yeah, we're using flanking.
Oh, fine, yeah. All right. Triple A will die behind the shadow to put themselves in a flanking position with the other shadow.
Okay.
So they will be making this at advantage. And they will use Crystal Blade. And that is a 15 to hit.
Okay.
And so that's a 7 piercing damage plus 8 radiant and a pop sneak attack.
Okay. And again, it definitely does not like that radiant damage.
Yeah, so that is another 18 damage. And they will also use their offhand dagger. Actually, you know what they're gonna do? They are going to give Yareth Bardic Inspiration.
Oh.
You undo it, my friend. They are only smoke in the air.
All right. Is that your turn?
And yeah, that's my turn.
Your
All
little
right,
remarks
Summer.
like that always touch my heart.
I try my best.
How is Renaud looking?
Renaud is looking very, very bad. He's laying on the ground, like limbs twisted where he fell, his mouth agape, his eyes wide open, and he's not moving. Skin's the color of paper.
I'd like to try and cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay. I will say, you reach down to cast Cure Wounds. I'd like you to make a medicine check real quick. This will just be for free.
That's 11.
Well, you're not like an expert by any means, but you definitely know when someone has passed. And you touch him, and his skin is cold and what's the word I'm looking? I don't know. His skin is cold
Clammy?
and cold to the touch. Clammy. Thank you. Yes, cold and clammy, and you do not think that he has survived this assault.
It's sad.
Yeah. So I will not. You do not have to expend a spell slot for that.
Alright.
And again, I won't require an action for that if you want to do something else.
Alright. Scoot over here and start hitting this one with my Devotee's Sensor.
Oh, that's a banner of an item.
Carl, that's only like the third NPC you've even met.
Favorite so far.
Yeah.
12 misses.
I have missed.
You got anything with a bonus action you'd like to do?
Not yet.
Okay. Well, it is now the Shadow's turn. The first one, the one in front of Summer, is just going to go ahead and attack it. That's a lot of dice. Love it. That's a 9. I assume that misses.
Yeah.
Okay. The one in between Gareth and Triple A is gonna go ahead. Oh wait, actually, I gotta make a second attack. My bad. Summer. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Okay, that's 5 piercing damage. And as the shadow, probably at this point in your life dealt with shadows at least once, and they usually like reach out and just kind of grab you and try and suck your life force away. This one, its arms seem to be sharpening into points that it's jabbing at you, and one of them just barely manages to like get you in like the shoulder just a little bit. And as it removes the blade, this like black stuff starts to like seep into your veins around the wound, dealing in another 10 necrotic damage, and your strength score is reduced by 4.
Yikes.
Ooh,
Ouch.
you hate to see it.
Yep. Gareth, the one that you and AAA attacked, is gonna come after you now.
A little concerned. Every knife arm wall shadow I ever fought fucked me up. What good?
That's a critical hit.
Oh no.
That's no good.
So that is 12 piercing damage
Right?
plus 18 necrotic damage, and your strength score is reduced by 1.
Alright. Once.
Oh, is it sort of a threshold, I see.
Let's see. So I had 5 temp HP. You said 12 and 18?
12 and 18.
Okay, excellent.
And it is going to attack you again. That's a 25 to hit.
That also hits.
That is 9 piercing damage plus another 14 necrotic damage, and your strength score is reduced by 2.
Alright.
And that is their turns. So, Nor is up.
Alright. So I am going to give me a moment. I need to look through my spells. Alright, so I am going to rush over to Gareth.
Okay.
Alright, and then I am going to cast Healing Word. Level 1. So that's 7 healing.
Thank you.
Right, and then afterwards I'm going to cast Moonbeam at
Nice. Love Moonbeam.
Classic.
at the
There we go.
at the creature next to Summer.
Okay.
So that will be 9 radiant damage.
All right. It definitely didn't like that. As this silvery beam of light shines down on it, it's like its shadowy form seems to like be burning away as this radiant light hits it. It's like you've got lots of vapor kind of flowing off of it and away from it. It definitely is not loving that. Anything else you'd like to do?
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
It says that it must make a Constitution saving throw,
Oh,
but
no, it does need to make a Constitution saving throw. I missed that. Boop. That's a 15.
And my save DC is 17.
Okay, so that's a failure. So it does take that 9 moonbeam.
So it takes 2d10 radiant damage. Do I have to roll for that?
It rolled automatically.
Ah, alright.
Ba-da-dun-dun-dun. I think that's the McDonald's channel in a minor key.
Oh my goodness, it was sinister.
All right, Garrett. Oh, was that the end of your turn, Norm?
Yes.
Okay. Gareth, we're on to you.
Ow. I stagger a moment in pain and feel a brief reprieve thanks to the healing word. I'll muster together some, strength and whatnot and still keep attacking this thing. If it weren't attacking me, it'd just be attacking my companions. So I'll try to keep its attention. I'll use 2 attacks, 2 big old slashes. There we go. It's finally rolled. The first one is a crit for 12 slashing damage, and the second's a 17 for 11 slashing damage. So
Both of those hit.
Remember, you also have advantage because flanking.
Flanking.
right. I will then reroll.
Both of those hit, but you might get another crit.
Sure,
Yeah.
I'll fish for a crit. Thank you for reminding me. Did not. So yeah, 17 for 11 damage.
Worth a shot.
Second one. It was worth a shot. So I'm always happy to roll more dice.
We love rolling dice,
I love rolling dice on this program.
don't we, Julia?
Wait, don't you fucking dare.
Oh no.
You Ah! I think the screech was
Sound.
probably worse than the minor dice sounds, but
There
here we
weren't
are.
even dice sounds.
I was for a second it sounded like it was about to be, which is why I started screeching.
Gotcha. Okay. Gareth, you got anything else you want to do?
I don't remember if second wind comes back on a long or short rest. If it's short rest, I'll use it. Okay, then I will use second wind, and that's a D10 plus my fighter level, I believe. Plus
Could you potentially apply Bard Inspiration to short second wind?
I think it's only on checks.
It's
Yeah, it's saving throws. Well, you probably got it pulled up, Julia.
it's ability check, saving throws, and attacks.
Yeah, no.
I suppose it's more of a feature. It's have its own thing.
Okay, I think they did add a thing for using it on healing or damage.
Yeah, I think that's
one of
specific
the
probably
new
to one of the
books.
Bard subclasses.
Yeah, that would make
Okay.
sense.
I'll just not do that for now, until I figure out if I can. Otherwise, I just heal 15 hit points off of that, and that's the end of my turn.
All right, AAA.
All right. Well, I see no reason to divert from what I did last turn, so I will stab with the crystal blade, and then we'll go from there. Alright, that's a 15 to hit.
That hits.
And 9 piercing and 2 radiant. Is it still up after that?
Just barely. Yeah, it is looking bad. Its like entire form is like fluttering. It's taken everything it's got just to hold itself together.
Well, as much as I'd like to capitalize on the opportunity to attack the other one, I feel like it's going to be more of a problem if I don't kill this thing now. So, I will up. I'll just go for the sneak attack. So that is 14 damage on sneak attack.
It explodes into black vapor.
Excellent. And I will use a rote feature, which is Master of Tactics, which allows me to use help as a bonus action
Nice.
within 30 feet. So I will give help to Summer. So Summer's next attack will be at advantage.
Thank you.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right, Summer, you are up.
Okay. I'd like to disengage.
Okay, that will take an action.
Yeah.
Okay, you are disengaged.
And just like scoot back here. And as a bonus action, I'd like to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay. I didn't have a spiritual weapon token ready. Shoot. What does your spiritual weapon look like?
Probably another flail.
There we go. Well, as you need.
There we go.
Nice.
Oh no, the stick didn't go with it.
I know, yeah, it has to all be one part.
Oh.
I think you should be able to.
I might like group it.
Oh god. There we go. Alright, we'll put that right there then. Is that where you want it?
Yeah.
And 19 does hit for 8 force damage.
Technically, that should be an advantage.
Actually, it has to roll its own initiative, right? No. When you cast this one.
That's, I think.
Oh yeah, no, never mind.
That's a Baldur's Gate 3 thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just a bonus action on your turn. Baby.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. All right. Anything else?
No.
All right. I deleted the shadow whose token was in the turn order, but it is their turn. Does this thing get opportunity attacks? This thing being the mace?
I don't think the mace has HP. It's not really a summon. It's not a summon in
Yeah, I
that
think
sense.
you're right.
That is once again a Baldur's Gate 3 thing.
Baldur's Gate thing. Well, all right, then this thing's gonna come back after summon.
Alas.
There's something about the light cleric that this thing really doesn't seem to like. It's gonna make 2 attacks.
Why?
10 to hit. And 23 to hit.
Okay, that one does.
Okay, 6 piercing damage, 8 necrotic damage, and your strength is reduced by 1.
How much total damage was that?
That was a total of 14. So yeah, this thing comes rushing at you with its weird blade arms and just takes 2 jabs at you, and one of them catches you in the chink in your armor, and you can feel again that cold, almost poison-like feeling spreading from where its blades touched your skin. Nor, it's your turn.
Alright, so I think I am going to roll another healing word for Summer, and that will be 8 healing. And then afterwards, I am going to I am going to cast Poison Spray. And it must succeed on a Constitution saving throw.
All right. That's an 8.
An 8? Yeah, so the DC is 17. So it will take 10 poison damage.
Okay, so you hold your hand out and you cast this puff of poison in its face, and it seems to pass through its like inky, sunken facial features, and it gets absorbed into it, and it seems to have almost no effect.
Damn.
Ah. Well,
just-
I
Makes that hollow moaning sound to you.
Well,
I'm
I
gonna say
am
your
to my
cantrip
turn,
damage
then.
goes up at is 3d12 now, but I'm not sure that's relevant for this enemy. Anyway,
Unhelpful, but there's
Anything
no
else you'd like to do?
later.
no.
All right, Gareth.
I'll try and regain these things' attention. I know they don't. You said doesn't like the light cleric, but I don't care what it likes. It's gonna die.
Fair enough.
I will deliver some slashes to it. I believe is all I can do right now. So I go behind it to get a flank and roll some good attacks.
All right.
21 and a 28 to hit for
Both of
16
those
and
hit.
15 damage. So
That's a big ol' hit.
yeah. As I thank whatever gave me this magic sword for being able to fight ghosts and scythe arm wall shadow guys. And I think that is where I will leave my turn.
All right.
I do hope
Triple A, back around to you.
before it gets another turn.
Triple will step fully around to be flanking with Nor. And will Crystal Blade. 25 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, that is 6 piercing and 7 radiant. And another 18 piercing.
That sneak attack damage just does it. And when I say just, I mean 17 points overkill. It explodes again into black vapor with one
I
final.
this much.
And they're gone.
What did I say, my friend? Just smoke an air.
Ugh. Yeah, got me feeling like smoking air.
What?
Yeah, you guys who got hit, you guys literally feel like your strength being drained away. Like you feel exhausted. Just lifting your arms and your armor is fucking just the worst.
Hey, what music do you want, William? You're gonna have to call those out for me.
Sorry?
Do you want to change the music now the battle's over?
Oh yeah, change it back to the suspenseful
Sure.
exploration for me. Perfect.
Can I do like a medicine check to like check up on what's going on with these like strength draining things and if there's a way to fix it?
Yeah, I'd say it's probably more Arcana.
I
Okay,
will
cool.
use the help action to put our heads together.
I'd say that 13 gives it to you. Yeah, you feel like just a quick power nap will probably get that to wear off. You can kind of already see it start to like fading as the wound is beginning to heal. So as soon as you guys take a short or long rest, you'll get your strength back.
Got it.
Well, that's good and all, but where around here you suppose we can find some kind of rest like that? I imagine those things only come out more as it gets darker.
Oh yes.
Oh, right.
Well, we know that it was those sort of fiendish shadows that attacked us. The undead also were at fault. Perhaps we can. I imagine that zombies would not be ones to conceal their tracks as they headed out of town. Perhaps we could follow them back to where they came from.
Yeah, I suppose if they're congregating somewhere, might be good to track them.
Yes, this seems significantly more coordinated than a simple roaming gang of zombies looking for food. After all, zombies don't burn down houses.
Typically. Do we want to look around for somewhere around here to see if we can get a spot of rest?
Oh
Hide
yes,
somewhere?
There's the bunker
Hold up.
right here.
Oh yeah, we got a cellar.
That is true, but it sounded like he was hearing the whispers for days.
That is the same cellar that
Regardless, though,
the monster popped up.
if you need but a moment to rest, I can always keep an eye out. I am feeling wonderful here. You know, I was not touched.
What's a long rest? An hour?
Yep.
Probably take about an hour to bandage up and...
And should you use any hit dice in Song of Rest. I intoot for you on my flute.
Well, if I go down in this basement, do I start hearing whispers anytime quickly within about the first 30 seconds or a minute? Dungeon
Nope.
Master?
You head down into the basement. There's a single oil lamp that seems to be getting real low, kind of casting, glowing light on the walls. There's a pile of hay in the corner that looks like it's been being used as a sleeping spot. And there's a few, scraps of preserved food, and there's a couple casks of ale down here.
Wow, we sure held it all in if you've been down here a couple days.
There's a couple unfinished blacksmithing projects, like half-finished armor and weapons that are only half-finished.
Or gives it. Oh wait, no, Nora's down there. Yeah.
It's probably safe enough if you want to come down.
As you wish. Trevoy will also use the crystal, one of the features of the crystal blade, to cause it to give off bright light in the 30-foot radius.
You do.
Our little
Yeah,
campfire.
let me go ahead and
That way it's a little bit more...
change your token real quick.
A little more, what's the word I'm looking for? Better light than the dying lamp.
There you go.
Alright, well, let us take a brief sojourn.
Okay,
Yeah.
you guys can take a short rest. What are you doing? So, right in front of the entrance to the cellar, I should have mentioned this before you went downstairs. Renaud's body is laying in front of the entrance to the cellar. What do you do with that?
Right.
If anything, you can just leave it there. It makes no difference to me.
I feel like we should swing back around when we're done. At the moment, we're on something of a time frame.
For now, we'll lean him up against maybe his blacksmith shop here. Hammer on his lap or some such. Or we could take him down to the basement, but if it's zombies we're contending with, I don't want to sit around too many corpses.
Yeah.
Oh yes,
We could.
I know some
maybe-
creatures, when they are slain by something of an undead origin, will rise again. But usually that takes more than an hour.
We can hope.
And if
Good
he does
time.
rise again, we can always stab him again. Easy enough.
Or preferably, we could cremate him.
I
could
do love a
start
good
that up.
fire.
We want light him up before we leave, or do it now? I don't much want to broadcast our location more than we have to.
That is a fair point.
As we leave then.
We could set him ablaze in the smoldering ruins of his shop before we head out of town, though. Tracking down zombie footprints and whatnot.
Oh, speaking of short and long rests and all that, I should mention it was sunset when you guys got here. So I don't know if you plan on traveling overnight.
Oh, that's a fair point. We might want to rest for the night.
Might be
Yeah.
good. I know they said anyone traveling at night hadn't returned, but
Yeah.
maybe no one made it to shelter in the first place. Maybe we're already doing better.
Perhaps.
We can take shifts. Two
Yeah.
each.
I do.
Yep.
Oh wait,
I won't need too much sleep. I'm an elf.
I thought I was but an elf, but it turns out I am but half an elf. I do need to sleep.
I'm
very
only half a
possible.
man.
Oh, believe me, it takes a lot of sleep to look this beautiful.
That's why I don't bother.
Oh, don't be so down on yourself.
Just kidding. I don't need sleep anyhow. Yeah, I'm happy to take fully half of the night as watches. I only need 4 hours of rest. If the rest of you only want to take an hour and 20 minutes of watch or some such. I doubt anyone's sitting around with a timer, but
We can
by
fix
now our
it.
group probably has a pretty solid routine of I just stay up half the night. Nice.
Simple enough.
All right, cool. Gareth, where do you take your watch?
I don't know, would the others have wanted to stay outside the cellar door or just like watch the cellar door to see if anything opens it and comes down the ladder? Because I'm open to sitting outside in the dark, but I also am pretty good at hiding in the dark.
I would prefer to sit outside in the dark, because by the time that you see the cellar door opening, it's essentially already inside.
Yeah, not much warning, is it?
Yes. This
All
way,
right.
if we hear horrible screaming, we at least know to get ready.
I'll at least take my portion outside as well.
I shall too.
Yeah.
Post up in some wreckage. Near enough the door I can throw something heavy at it to wake everybody up.
All right, and you're taking your watch first, Gareth.
Sure.
Okay, so Gareth, you settle in for your watch for the first half of the night. Everyone else goes in the cellar, I assume closing the door behind them, to take a nippy nap. Make a perception check.
Right. I resist the urge all night long to whistle a tune. Usually helps pass the time, but some things have to be sacrificed out here in dangerous country. 22.
So you're sitting there, you're kind of just, I don't know, doing whatever it is you do to pass the time while you're taking your watch. You glance over to where you guys propped up Reynolds' body, and you think it might be just a trick of the light at first, but you seem to see black vapor pouring out of his gaping open mouth.
Those scythe arm wall shadows always bring out something new every time. I tell you. They used to just linger and slice you. Now they make vapor pour out your wounds and mouth, and they kill you. I'll go and... I don't know.
Are you
Can I
referencing
just
the Dark Souls
stab it through
enemy?
the chest? I don't know, there's scythe arm wall shadows all over the place. One of my other friends loves using them.
Yeah, they're a classic.
New games. Can I shove my sword through his chest?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Do you want me to roll to attack? Is he
Yeah,
still like
make an
leaned
attack
against
roll.
the wall? All right.
Yeah, he's definitely still leaning against the wall.
Does that count as prone?
No.
Okay.
Well, I guess yes, it would count as prone. However, as you walk up to him with your sword out, that black vapor is not just like lightly coming out, it's like coalescing and forming a humanoid shape as you approach it.
Oh, that ain't good. I find a hefty rock and I chuck it at the cellar door.
All right, the rest of you who are downstairs, some of you asleep, some of you in a trance, I guess. Or I guess no, that's just yours. Anyway, you guys hear a big, heavy thunk as a rock bounces against the cellar door.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Did we get a long rest?
No, you've gotten a short rest so far.
Alright. Gareth, is everything alright?
He's coalescing into a shadow out here.
What did I say? Killed by a shadow, turned into a shadow. It's a known feature.
You said we did get a
I
short
believe
rest,
not
though, right?
now.
You definitely had a short rest. It's been like 2 or 3 hours.
Okay, I'll roll 2 of my hit dice then. And I get back 17 health. That's plenty.
Would you like Song of Rest?
Oh yeah.
Toot 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 toot.
What size
Do,
is
do,
Song of
do,
Rest
do, do,
right
do.
now?
5 hit points extra. If you...
Nice.
Cool. Garrett's about back up to full.
Yeah, I'm so close that I'm not gonna bother rolling another hit die.
Is my strength back yet?
Yes, your guys' strength is back.
Nice.
Cool.
I'll destroy all the hard work I put in making a modifier on my sheet just to lower my strength temporarily. Which is great, because now my strength is back up.
I do love it when my strength is back up.
This is me when my strength goes back up. Alright, I'm gonna try to... I guess... So it's coalescing into a humanoid shadow shape, like in front of him, or around him?
It seems to be pouring out of his chest wound and his nose and his mouth, and it kind of coalesces, rises up off of him, and is now standing in front of him.
Well, at least I don't have to stab this guy who was so kind to us. I hope.
Yeah, Tribble is moving to, enjoy the fray.
Alright.
Move you guys so you're kind of downstairs.
Alright, let's see. I will make some attacks against the shadow itself then that's coming out in front of him.
Should we roll initiative?
Let's see what happens real quick. Gareth is gonna go first.
Sure.
Okay. Let's see. It's my first turn in combat, so I get an extra attack. So I'm just gonna roll 3 attacks. 1 second. Sorry, I lost the thing I was looking for. Oh, never mind. Here's these.
Yeah, all of those hit.
25.
You slash this thing into ribbons and it evaporates and dissipates into black vapor.
And don't come back. Alright, sorry, false alarm. I think it wasn't full strength or some such. I hope no more show up.
But the shadow of its full self. And but the shade of the man it used to be. Tragic.
Oh my god.
What?
That seems to be the long and short of it.
At least one of us needs to be funny here.
Preferably not you.
Ah.
Damn.
You would, me friend. After all, certainly not going to be you.
Yeah, you don't want to hear my jokes.
I do want to hear your jokes, Gareth.
Makes it even more tragic I ain't got any.
Alas.
Can we go back to sleep now?
Yeah, sorry about that. Thought that would be a tougher customer. Thought we were in for kind of an ambush type of deal. Rough stuff type of situation.
Be careful.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out.
Gareth, how long does your watch last?
I only need 4 hours of rest, and a long rest is 8, right? So I can just do 4 here. Just a good half the night.
Okay. Near the end of your rest, you kind of catch a glimpse out of the corner of your eye. There seems to be shapes kind of off just at the edge of your vision. Like these gaunt humanoid forms seem to be kind of restlessly wandering around the edge of the town, keeping an eye on you.
It's just not real polite to linger about in the shadows as a big group when it's just solitary individual. You know, me slinking about, sneaking up on a monster or some such. That's one thing. A horde of zombies out there, not one of them will come up and introduce themselves.
They definitely don't. They're being very rude, not getting any
Muttering
closer
to
to
myself all night. Like frantically looking around occasionally when I think I hear something and trying to stay quiet and out of sight.
Give me a perception check.
Alright. Take off advantage. Perception. A big 14.
These shapes, they don't get any closer, like I said. But they're not moving that slow, herky-jerky motion that you're familiar with from zombies. These things are very active. They're quick. They're moving about in a like very manic manner. Like they're just itching to be like let loose and come after you.
I want to
But they're
provoke
keeping
that.
their distance.
They better be. I'd love to go and investigate further, but if I provoke a horde of some freaky nighttime gallivanters and everyone else to sleep. I don't think that'd be too wise. I keep watching them.
All right. They stay on the periphery till the end of your watch. It's been about 4 hours now.
All right, I go wake up whoever's next. I assume we have an order. Who would like to be next?
I'll go next.
I saw it there while I was watching some kind of out in the peripheral view. Shapes, humanoids, kind of body shapes moving about. A little too fast to be zombies. A little too, I don't know, organic, maybe.
Alright.
Lifelike. But they didn't seem to want to get close. Hope that lasts through the night. Maybe that'll be a clue to what's going on out here.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be a moment away if you need anything.
All right. Summer, you begin to take your rest. Make me another perception check.
Nine.
Yeah, I mean, you do catch glimpses of them, and it's just like Gareth described to you. These gaunt, emaciated humanoid shapes just at the edge of your dark vision, moving around, keeping an eye on you. You spot maybe... It's hard to tell at that distance how many of them there are, because you only catch glimpses. But there seems to be enough distance between the spots of them that you estimate you might be like 5, maybe 6 of them. And they never get closer, but they definitely are keeping an eye on you. There's something holding them back. Like, they want to come check you out, but they're tentative about it. They don't want to approach.
Interesting.
The rest of your watch passes uneventfully, and that's 8 hours. So everyone gets a long rest.
Wow.
And by the time the sun comes up, there is no sign of them. Those things.
Can we go over in the morning and look for like footprints or anything?
Absolutely. Make me a survival check.
23.
You quickly find some footprints, and it's been like it's kind of like it didn't rain last night, but it has been raining, like drizzling, and so
Sure.
there is fresh mud around. And you quickly find some humanoid prints that look like they belong to a creature that was maybe 5.5 to 6 feet tall. But it's the toes are the weird part. It's got long feet, and at the end of its toes, there are clear claw marks on all 10 of the toes.
Doesn't quite seem coherent with what we saw last night.
I assume it was some other sort of creature. Was it walking barefoot, I assume? Instead we can see its...
Yes. Free toe picks, yeah. Free feet picks.
3 toe picks in relief.
But yeah, it's pretty easy to follow the tracks, and they make a wide circle around the area you guys are sleeping in. And at some point, you manage to find the sets of tracks as they lead off into the woods. That you assume that's where they came from and where they went as the sun came back up.
What was the moon like last night?
It was cloudy, so it was kind of hard to tell. But I will say, let me open my world calendar, and I'll just give you a weather readout.
Oh my goodness, the lore.
Oh, the lore is
I've
quite
got
active.
so much lore.
Ooh.
No idea how much lore there is.
I have a vague idea based on what you've told me, but I do not know the scope. I don't know why I'm talking in Triboulet's voice.
This is true. It was warm last night. Very cloudy. It was a new moon for one of the moons and a waning gibbous for the other.
There are 2 moons.
There are 2 moons. One of them, it looks exactly like Earth's moon. The other is significantly smaller and is looks like a glowing molten orb in the sky. So there was kind of a dim red light cast in the gaps of the clouds.
Whoa.
Fun.
That looked good almost.
But it was extremely cloudy.
I want to hear about your moon lore some other time when
Moon
we don't
lore.
have things to do.
Yeah,
True. There's also 2 suns.
Ooh, a binary star system.
Yep.
Love that shit. I need to stop trying to instinctively speak in a True Boy's voice. This is a problem for me. Anyway, so yeah, I feel like following the tracks is for the moment kind of the play.
Yeah.
All right.
they
Yeah,
say-
make me.
Now I want to
sorry.
know more about this thing.
Which way are they leading? Like cardinal directions?
They are leading north, west towards the mountains.
All right, up the mountains. All right, so that appears to be Harat in direction. All right, well, if someone with a Edith, I assume you're a tracker.
Yeah. Do you want another survival check, or just the
Yeah, go ahead and
20
give me
roll
another
to go
one.
work? All right.
I'll give you advantage
Sounds like-
since you already know where the previous set of tracks were.
Nice. I look for similar tracks probably, and I roll much lower.
Man. Well, like I said, you found the
Nice.
previous set of tracks, but as it enters the hills and the woods, you kind of have a hard time following them as the soil gets rockier and there's less like obvious like impressions in the soil and the trails.
Trail's gone cold, or well, I lost the trail. That's what I mean.
Alas. Well, perhaps I might pick it up. It's not.
Yeah,
Humble
sure.
enough.
Make a survival check. Not an advantage.
All right, that is a 10.
Yeah, you managed to find a few scuff marks that look like they don't match the set of tracks you were previously following, but there is a lot of them. Just like drag marks, and like you find a set of footprints that looks like it was someone wearing one shoe, so there's like a boot print right next to like a kind of twisted barefoot print in the mud, and you're able to follow those pretty well. There's also like long drag marks behind.
I believe we found the trail of our undead. These might be a
Good
bit
work
older.
there.
Perhaps they dragged some of the villagers off?
Yeah, I reckon that might be even more useful than what we saw last night. Who knows what that was?
I suppose they could be a replenishing stock of some sort.
All right.
Well,
Can we follow these tracks that AAA found?
Yeah, easy enough. You guys follow them north. Let me find my notes. Takes probably another 2 days. Not much interesting happens on the trail, so I'm not going to waste our time with it. But at night, you guys definitely continue to hear weird noises, shuffling. You catch glimpses of these creatures. They seem to be not engaging with you, but you guys are definitely being watched and followed.
I have a question.
Yes,
Is there any beasts I can talk with?
definitely. Give me just a second. Julia, could you switch to the tense path track for me, please?
I good.
Yeah. You see like a squirrel across the path at one point when you guys are hiking up into the mountains.
Can I ask the squirrel politely if if it knows anything about what happened with like the town and stuff, or if it knows anything? That's it.
Okay. Yeah, the squirrel, you catch its attention as it crosses the path and he goes, "Ah! Hey, how's it going?"
Hi. Excuse me, can you help me for a bit?
Yeah, what do you need?
My compatriots and I are wondering if you might have noticed anything about what happened in the town behind me, and like they point at the town and it's like anything that could help us, like what happened, or if these shadows came with a human, or a kid or something like that.
So do you do this like pretty much as soon as you leave town?
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm
I just wanted
assuming
to make
like
sure for
we're.
context.
I'm assuming we're like at the edge of the forest.
Okay. Yeah, so the squirrel's like, oh yeah, you're talking about the stink meat.
The what?
The stink meats. They're big folks like you, but they stink.
All
Worse than you
right.
do, anyway.
So what did they do to this town? If you know.
No, they showed up and they burnt it up, I guess. Carried a bunch of people off into the woods this way.
Oh, so not everyone is dead.
I don't know, they had a lot of dead ones.
Oh. Oh. All right. Well, thank you very much, my friend.
You're welcome. He
Um.
bounds off into the woods.
So in words, I relay what I learned from the squirrel to the team.
So maybe we're doing the carrion for them already, just walking along the path they want us to in the first place.
Could be.
Maybe we should try to set a trap for them or something though in the night.
There is, there is more to these beasts. I'm assuming than meets the eye.
Pardon me.
I must say, stink meat is quite an evocative title, though.
Yeah.
I believe that's or
All
might
right.
have a future as a bard.
Nor laughed softly at that. Alright, now you're being funny.
I'm always funny, my friend. Your taste is simply improved. I do want to state that that is meant jokingly. Whenever AAA does that sort of ribbing, that's not actually trying to be mean.
Well, I mean, I'm assuming, I feel like if this was at the beginning, yes, it would have been taken insultingly, but by now, I know AAA's being friendly.
They're unfortunately just like that. Well, continue along the path.
What we want to do about the stink meats? Was it meat or beast?
Meat.
Stink meat.
Well, I assume it seems like the stink meat is the root of our problem. If they drag enough more people away to turn into more stink meat, presumably. It sounds... If it sounds to me like this is some sort of organized event. Someone pulling the strings, in fact. Otherwise they would just be eaten where they lay or turned where they lay. Instead they're dragged away to somewhere. I assume something's controlling them.
Yep. I think that's a fair assessment. We won't try to capture one, see if we can interrogate it or use it in some way, or just keep letting them tail us as we wind our way to wherever they're taking everybody.
It depends on what we were to capture. Some creatures might be more useful to extract information from, but most controlled. Perhaps if we found a white or something, we'd have a little bit of luck. But I don't think grabbing a zombie or one of those shadow creatures will do us much good.
Right.
Let's continue following the trail. I'm sure all will be clear as we go further into the mountains.
All right, if that's all you guys are gonna do, then that is cool. We'll move on. Yeah, so you guys make your hike up into the mountains. It takes about 2 or 3 days. Your days go by uneventfully. Your nights are horrifying as these creatures hang out at the edge of your guys' line of sight and watch you all night. After about 2.5, 3 days of hiking. Sorry?
How many are there roughly?
It's hard to tell. Like I said, they do a good job of staying out of sight. Maybe a dozen or more. Some nights less.
Gross.
And they are always quick. They are never just normal, slow zombies that you guys have probably fought before. These things move quickly. You can try to. Sometimes you might try to get closer. They dash off into the woods and you lose sight of them.
I am not liking any of this.
Right. If they're pretty consistently trying to stay away from us, I may one of these nights try to just absolutely as stealthily as possible get a little nearer to one to get a better look.
Okay. Yeah, we can definitely
pass without trace.
Oh, would you like some help distracting them? It's been a while since I've had a captive audience.
Yeah, either that or you might be better at sneaking up on them than I am.
Oh, that's a fair point. What's your... Actually, I have plus 12 to stealth.
Yeah.
I should probably be the one sneaking as much as I would like to play my flute. Yeah, if you want to pass without trace, that'd be helpful.
Alright, one night we fake bedding down for the night, and I try to cast Pass Without Trace on, I guess, everybody, but at least Tribble and myself. Everyone else can have it too, as long as they're, like, near me when I cast it, I think.
Okay. So yeah, Tribble, give me a stealth check then.
And this Pass Without Trace, that gives me advantage,
plus
right?
10.
Or plus 10?
Plus 10.
Alright, so it'll be plus 10 to whatever I roll.
I will say, what are you guys doing for your distraction?
Let's try and have the absolute biggest fire we think won't go out of control. Hoot and holler around it, perhaps.
Okay.
I don't know.
We don't want to fully provoke them, but yes.
Sure.
Maybe one of you who remains could sing a song. Just be noticeable.
No. I'm a very terrible singer.
Oh, that makes you even better for a distraction. They won't be able to tear their ears away.
Right.
All right. Well, if that's all, then Tribble, you can give me a stealth check.
Alrighty. So that is a 35.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah. So, the distraction, I don't know if it qualifies so much as a distraction because you guys were drawing attention to the thing they were watching anyway, but it doesn't matter with your 35 stealth check. You managed to get within spitting distance of one of these things. It is an emaciated looking humanoid with blue-gray skin, long, gaunt limbs, its hands and feet ending in razor-sharp claws, and it's got a mouthful of razor-sharp teeth and bright, glowing blue eyes, and it is watching you guys hungrily. Like, you get within like maybe 10 feet.
Can I make an Arcana check to identify it? Or nature or whatever?
The one you're approaching definitely has not noticed you. It is staring at the campfire, and you can hear it like panting and wheezing, like it's just staring ahead at this campfire like hungrily, but it does not approach.
Alright, that is an 8 on Arcana to know what that is.
I mean, it smells like a zombie, but I don't know if you've ever actually seen one of them before. It doesn't look like a zombie. It's definitely not alive, like it's clearly an undead. You definitely know that.
Mm-hmm.
But you have no idea what this creature is called.
Yeah, I have an idea.
It's far too active for a zombie. It's twitchy and alert, and it looks fast and powerful.
Alright, well, having seen this, I will slip back to the group.
Make me another stealth check.
Alright.
They do also leave no tracks.
That is 23.
Yeah, you make it fine. You're good.
That was a nat 1, I do want to point out.
I know, that's fucking crazy. Rogues
Oh my
plus
God.
pass without a trace is insane.
Stealth is one of my expertise things, so...
Yeah, I think a stealth check is actually technically the highest check you can make in D&D. Something like you can get like up over 100, I think, on a stealth check with all the right.
What?
Yeah, you stack.
Yeah, it requires a whole
fucking
bunch
everything.
of crazy stacked bullshit, but
That's
Yeah.
very funny.
Treeboy will slip back and inform the group of what they saw. Nasty little buggers. I see why they're old stink meat. Smell of rotting flesh and death. Glowing blue eyes.
Glowing blue eyes.
Yes, I was not able to place it. Too fast for a normal zombie.
Yeah.
Can I roll like nature or arcana to see if I would know it?
yeah,
There's
Arcana.
enough information
Arcana.
for the rest of us.
Yeah, everyone can make an Arcana check if they'd like.
We're all like huddling around, like
Yeah.
thumbs on our chins.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Treeboy tries to give as much detail as is possible.
I rolled 16.
Okay.
Like 16's our best.
Yep, 16 is your best, and that is enough. You've heard about this. You're a druid. You're an experienced druid. You fought plenty of undead in your time. These sound like ghouls.
Oh,
It is unusual, though, for ghouls to not just voraciously consume whatever living thing comes into their country.
Mm-mm.
It's a little odd.
Hmm.
mm.
Now, I've heard of zombies and skeletons and such being controlled. That's so ghouls. Some sort of powerful necromancer must be in charge.
Maybe.
I'm curious what the point of all this should be.
Well, if they are murdering all of these people, destroying nature life, all to gather as many bodies, it would make sense that there's a necromancer or maybe even a lich
Oh, I should hope it's not a
building an
lich.
army.
Lich. No, there's something that'll control a bunch of ghouls.
I suppose it is possible.
If I have to track down a phylactery, I'm gonna freak out.
And I suppose if if it's threatening our villagers, they seem to be mostly dead from what your friend this Oral said, correct?
Yes.
That's less
think
use.
we-
That's less useful for shoving living souls into things, but I don't know at the rate at which you would need to consume them. We're being watched at the very least. Whatever is controlling them surely will know we are coming.
We could always
They
try
are
and lose them
extinct.
during the day, perhaps. I don't know exactly when.
So we've there's like 10 or 12 of these things trailing us, right?
Near as you can tell, yeah.
Does the number seem to fluctuate at all?
Maybe a little, but not like much. Like maybe 3 or 4 of them will disappear for a day or two, but they'll be back.
If they're dodging in and out, I do not. It probably wouldn't be too helpful to try and slaughter them more will come. It's not the same group that is pursuing us necessarily.
It might wean the numbers down a bit.
That is a fair point.
I don't feel much keen on fighting all of them at once whenever we get wherever we're going.
Perhaps if there's a night when there's only a few, that would be our time to strike.
An ideal time. I'll
Indeed.
get ready to conjure any creatures we need to help us out.
Delightful, more furry friends.
Okay.
Well, these fairy friends might be the difference between life and death at the moment.
Oh, of course.
So you guys want to try and ambush them?
If they what do you think our threshold should be of life? If it seems like enough of them have left, how many of these do we want to try and take on at once? Since the action economy is pretty firmly not on our side at the moment.
I don't know much about ghouls, but I figure they're gonna have a tough time fighting when they're sliced to ribbons.
True. And we do have some sources of radiant damage which will melt through them quickly. I would just be worried about us being swarmed. I'm not keen on being eaten, you see.
Maybe if it goes below 10, 8 of them?
I think 8 or lower is... 8 or lower, if we can manage.
Right.
Okay.
Ooh, I have an idea. So, here's my plan. So, you have Moonbeam, yes, Noor? So, I believe
Yes, I
that
do.
I have what could be a distraction, and Triboulet pulls out the Orb of Yawning.
Oh my god.
Now, it is, as you know, it is very, very loud. Now, I'm not entirely sure how distracting it would be, but it would be funny. What do you
What do you
want?
want to do
Wait
with
a
it?
minute.
You
Well,
want
I'm
to run
checking
over?
if
My thought is that
I could
we
just.
use it as a distraction and allow us to maneuver for a moment, cover up the sounds of our retreat with the sounds of yawn.
So you walk off with it, or one of us walks off with the gong. The others would sneak through the brush, waiting to ambush anyone that follows the gong.
Yes, and if all goes to plan, they will be gathered around it in perfectly positioned for a moonbeam. If not, at the very least, it will be quite annoying to them. Or they will be somewhat... We can get a surprise round off, you know?
Might be. Do we think that these are tracking us during the day, or just like finding us every night? Do we have a sense of that?
It seems like they're tracking you like as the sun goes down. Like
Okay.
it seems like they're laying low during the day.
Okay. Well, I'm not sure how they're tracking us, but I know that Passed Out Trace makes us not leave tracks.
Are you
or
casting
traces
Pass
of our
Without Trace
passage.
every day?
I might start. It only works for an hour, so it might be that we set up our ambush using it.
I think that seems
So
like a
we-
smart idea. I would imagine
So you-
scent is opponent in how they are tracking us at the moment.
Yeah, it just says other traces of our passage, or of creature's passage. So I don't know if then they would find our scent on the wind, perhaps after the spell ends. I don't know.
Perhaps
When-
It would give us
Perhaps
time.
we ought to use it, like you said, to give us a chance to position ourselves and launch an attack.
Yeah. When do we start seeing these? Is it like right after sundown? Or is it a couple hours into the night?
It's pretty much as soon as the sun fully goes down, they start to become more obvious.
Okay.
Like at the very edge of twilight, you just definitely start to notice them.
Okay. So maybe half an hour or 45 minutes or something before that, roughly, we could start Pass Without Trace and... Or, well, I guess we could start right before. I don't know. How far do we want to be away from where our tracks stop? Do we want to be, like, around there?
What I
Or do we
think
want to be down the road a bit with the gong going off and us hiding in the trees?
down the road a bit from our camp, force them to examine, assume we've gone missing, and then gone. I understand that we're maybe overthinking this in the pursuit of using the gong.
We gotta use the gong. Why
This-
else would it have been at the gnome lady's shop if the gong wasn't absolutely crucial at every stage of the plot?
Of course,
It was fate.
we absolutely need to use it. Otherwise, the poor financial decision was mine, and I cannot have that happen.
All right.
I cannot be the butt of this joke. I'll be a butt of another joke, not this one though.
All right. So I guess we start executing that plan this evening.
Okay, run it by me one more time.
So, a bit before Twilight, like you said, I will cast my once a day passed out trace on us. And then we will. Or are we making camp for that? Sorry, I know you said run it by you, but I've forgotten the detail. Are we making
That's okay.
an actual camp that they're going to find and then find us not at?
I don't think we need to actually make the camp. We just need to be essentially yawn when the sun comes down, and then yawn after the sun comes down. That was really unclear for audio. G-O-N-G when the sun goes down.
When the sun. All right. Then yeah. So a bit before the sun goes down, we cast Passed Out Trace, and we move a couple 100 feet past where then our tracks would be ending. Someone sits in the road with the gong and gets ready to get out of the road with the gong.
Yeah, Treebly will do that, because I feel like they're probably the most equipped to slip away quietly.
Yeah.
Familiar with the
Passed Out
gong.
Trace lasts an hour, so we can set all this up within that,
Yeah.
presumably, if we time it well.
Mm-hmm. I feel like we'll have the gong go off essentially like a bit after the sun goes down. Not much, like 10-20 minutes.
So
Okay.
you guys are setting the gong up in one location and moving into another. Is that what I'm?
Well, we'll be like 30 to 50 feet from the gong or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're setting up the gong as bait, though, right?
Yes.
Yes. But it's
Okay.
away from where our tracks end, so they hopefully will kind of come to it, I think is our intent.
Mhm.
Okay.
Exactly.
We should have brought a corpse
Alright.
with us as bait. Where would we get a corpse? I don't know. Other than the
I
one
have a
guy
pretty
we
good
had.
idea of where you could have gotten one.
Oh, we can produce a corpse right now.
Mm,
Maybe not.
Well,
ooh. Each of these trees casts its own shadow.
fascinating.
Oh,
Alrighty then.
I've been making this map while you guys discussed your plan.
Exciting.
That's cool.
Alright, well,
Well, I had the map ready. I was getting the dynamic.
yeah.
Nice.
Time to creep to a place where the trees are tall and out of our way, and everyone else can go and perch in them.
alright.
Okay, so ping for me where you'd like to set the orb of gonging.
I figure just
I
like in
would
the center of the
assume-
road here.
Here? Alright.
Actually,
Then I will-
are these bushes?
I think they're
Yes, those are bushes.
I will kind of tuck
the bigger ones are trees.
Yeah,
right?
I will tuck the
Yeah, the big ones are
orb
trees.
underneath the bush.
Oh,
So if you pull
Where
it,
at? Ping it for me one more time.
just like right underneath the bush here.
Okay. Just make a little mark for.
Yeah. And then Triboulet will just dart away into the shadow.
Nice.
All right.
Where should we go?
Alright.
Alright.
I'll stay here.
And
I'm gonna perch in a tree.
Triboulet will be behind the tree Gareth is in.
I'm still.
Climb up into
I
its
can see
boughs
the
and
bush
branches.
well.
Ready to execute the plunging attack on anyone unfortunate enough to come wayward to me.
Oh, well, speak. We'd hide over here.
So everyone give me stealth checks for
Alright, and
This
we can
is
still
with
have
Pass Without Trace. So that'll be
I
25.
rolled
32.
a 17.
Okay.
Which will be
I'm
27.
Gonna make perception checks.
Alright. I
Wait.
rolled.
Do
That
you
was a
want?
wisdom saving throw. No, I'm making a perception check. That's not bad.
Okay.
Wait.
We're done rolling for the moment.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I got a
The rolls
20. Did
are-
anyone get below a 20 on their stealth?
Yes.
Not after Pass Without Trace.
Not without Pass. Yeah, Pass Without Trace.
Is
got us-
that on everybody?
That's
Yes.
10. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So, you guys notice off to the left of the map. If I can get it to work for me. There we go.
They are ghoulish, aren't they?
Pretty sure. Yeah, a couple of them start to creep over through the shadows to where the gong is.
Ugh.
They're
Oh, they
being
nasty.
very, very careful, creeping along the edge of this like bluff here, staying back, kind of watching the gong. They don't notice too much, so one of them is gonna two of them are gonna kind of creep out towards the edge of the road here. You guys want to do anything?
I'm waiting. I want to wait until more of them are coming in before I blast Moonbeam. So I'm
Yeah.
kind of getting ready.
I thought it's grouping.
I guess I don't wish that I'd been in that tree, because then I would be getting moonbeamed.
Yeah,
I wanted to do the plunging attack.
classic.
They approach the gong. How would they react to that? I think one of them picks it up. And flings it into the woods.
Oh, you fucker.
It'll be easy to find.
It's quite loud, I know, but it's the spirit of the
Yeah,
thing
it just
that
throws it
matters.
across the road. It actually lands in the tree, like on the ground near the tree Garrison. The ghoul that threw it, it was kind of hunched over, and it kind of threw it like with a lazy kind of side underhand throw kind of toss. And they all kind of walk hunched over, but this one stands up straight and like cranes its head, looks towards the sky. You can see its nostrils flaring as it's taking a deep breath in, and it kind of moves its head around, trying to get a sense of its location.
We might be approaching the moment very swiftly.
Kind of hunkers back down, makes kind of a guttural, like clicking, grunting noise to its friend, like, and they move back away from where the gong was, back towards the edge of the road. You guys catch glimpses. They seem to be moving. It wouldn't be north; it would be west, but up the road.
Okay. Give me a moment.
That same group that you guys are watching, one of them kind of lets forth. It's not super loud, but loud enough. Kind of howls. And you guys hear from just up the road. There's another group seems to be moving in towards the edge of the road.
Keepers.
Anyone want to do anything?
Give me a moment. Thinking.
Yeah, it definitely there's 3 with Moonbeam. If you wanted to.
See, I have Sunbeam.
Oh,
I think I can get more.
Oh, if there's
another good beam.
If there's a line, yeah.
Oh wait, there's a beam measuring tool now.
Yeah.
I like that
the
we can
gong
all
is
see
still-
completely different amounts of ghouls.
The gong is still ringing at your guys' feet every 6 seconds.
Maybe I should shut.
Here in a minute, I'm gonna ask for another stealth check unless you guys have something you want to do right now.
I almost feel like turning the gun off at this point might be also alerting.
Lure them over here.
Yeah, it's like,
Hey, why'd it stop?
yeah, I don't know how much that they would interpret that as either, oh, it just turned off, it was done, who cares?
Two
or,
move out into the center of the road. One of them is kind of keeping watch, while the other one kind of lowers down and is like kind of on its hands and knees, kind of moving around, inspecting the dirt, kind of sniffing, almost like a dog at the dirt.
All right, I think we need to get into a fight.
I will say.
I'm gonna cast Moonbeam on these two.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm casting it.
I cannot see jack
Hey.
shit. I am behind a tree.
You'll be.
That is a 5-foot radius circle, right?
Yeah. So let me.
Yeah, you can get both.
There we go. And
There's also the 3 up here that we need to keep an eye on.
I've got to make Constitution saving throws.
Ooh, 2 radiant
15.
damage. Exciting.
15 and a
Oh,
natural
boy.
20.
well, technically it would be 4 damage, but.
Yeah, you really rolled minimum damage there. That blows.
All right. One of them passes and one of them fails, right?
Yeah,
15 and a
the
20.
15 and 20. Yes.
As long as we can keep a minute, though, it'll still be useful.
Yeah. Let me mark where that is real quick.
Do you want us to shift music?
Yes. Give me some combat music, por favor.
Anything in particular you want on this playlist?
Just the low level combat.
As you wish.
All right. Yeah, you blasted those two. Is it half damage on a success? Yes.
Yes.
So it does 1 damage to the other one. These
Wait,
guys shoot
but-
straight. Sorry.
Do they not
Aren't
take
they
more
undead
radiant?
though?
Nope. These guys are not vulnerable to radiant damage.
Alas.
What?
It's not all undead. That was just specific to the shadows.
That's just a harmful stereotype.
God.
It's a reasonable chunk, to be quite honest.
It is a lot of them.
As the radiant moonbeam begins burning their flesh off, they both shoot up straight up and begin like howling and wailing. And you guys hear shuffling as more of these things come pouring out of the woods. Everyone roll initiative.
Apologies.
We might be needing some of your furry friends sooner rather than later.
14. Alright.
25.
All right, Gareth, you're up first.
Let's see. I don't know. I don't think I really want to attack these ones that are in Moonbeam. Maybe I do still. Oh, can you move Moonbeam? I don't quite remember. It moves
Yeah, I can.
60 feet in any direction.
It is a
Okay.
spell that requires concentration. So.
Oh, right.
And it does take an action to move it.
Okay. But if you're about to summon things, that'll be concentration anyway, so I'm not
Yeah.
Yeah, this
worry
is probably
too
not
much
the.
about that.
I would say the summoning is probably the more important thing to hold concentration on.
Yep. I leap out of this tree and try to perform a plunging attack on this ghoul.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
All right.
I will use. I don't know. Would I have advantage on this attack just from being hidden?
Yes, you were hidden. You no longer are as you make your attack, obviously. But
Okay. I will roll my first turn of attacks here. And the third one will deal the extra d8 of damage that I need to find. Red Ambusher. So that is a 28 to hit on the first one for 11 damage, 24 on the second for 7, and a 23 for a total of 20 on the third attack.
Yeah, you obliterate this thing. Easy peasy.
Alright.
Plunge this dagger straight into the top of its forehead and out the bottom of its jaw. It is dead.
I unsheath my katana and fully just land on this thing. And yeah, as you said, it falls to the ground then underneath me. I
Yep, collapses into a heap.
pull out my blade and stand up and square off with the other one over there. Or, you know. Yeah. And that's what I do on that turn. That's my turn, I believe.
Alright, AAA.
Alright, Trivale will take a step back. Because I want to be able to see what we're working with here. Just a second, I'm thinking. I need my ruler. Alright, so I'm coming out of hiding, so I get advantage on this attack, correct?
Yes.
I'm going to use my short bow and shoot at this ghoul.
Hang it one more time for me. That one there? Okay.
Yeah. That ghoul is like onto us, right? I'm not just picking a fight with someone that's not already seen us.
As soon as the one in the middle of the road began howling, these things came out like ready to go.
Alright, so I'm going to try and prevent a flanking situation. And use my short bow. And that's an advantage. That's a 13 to hit.
A 13 actually does hit against this one here, right?
Yeah. And that is 7 piercing.
7 piercing damage.
Plus sneak attack damage. Which is 16 damage.
Alright. That was just enough. You leave an arrow-shaped plug through the center of its forehead and it collapses dead.
Alrighty. And...
Anything else?
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna give... I'll give Noor, Bard Inspiration.
Sure you don't want to give it to one of my ghouls?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
You sure? They're my special little boys.
I suppose if you really want
I
to,
think
give
they're
it
doing
unsettling.
fine.
If you really want to, give it unsettling words.
That's okay. Is that the end of your turn?
That is a bonus action. Yeah, that is the end of my turn.
Alright, it's my special friend's turn. All the ghouls taking their turn.
Oh my god.
I will say, while this dynamic lighting is great for tension, it does leave large periods of things I can't see, and I am the only camera for the stream. Whoops.
Fine.
Got 30
Just
feet of movement.
disconcerting how many ghouls I saw when I jumped out of the tree.
Yeah, I saw
I
several
know.
in the edges of some ghouls around the shadows. It's like, oh, that's worrying.
Nor, are you
yeah.
on the ground or up in the tree?
I think I'm gonna assume I was on the ground.
Alright. You're gonna get a couple claw attacks. You can get 3 of them.
Oh boy.
Cool.
Oh boy. I
Oh,
don't
man.
have.
21.
I don't have. What?
21 to hit.
Yep.
4 slashing damage.
Okay.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Sure was
Oof.
a fight we can pay.
I assume an 8 and a 9 both miss.
13.
Okay, you're good. 8 and 9 probably miss, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. That's okay, I've got more. Oh, and just
Actually,
enough. He's gonna bite you.
I'm gonna be nice and put my AC as number 14.
14, right? Does that hit?
Yep. 14
Okay.
should hit, yeah, because I have
7
14
piercing
AC.
damage.
How much is it?
7.
7. Wonderful. This is Phobos all over again during the clown fight.
Carl, you're gonna take a claw attack from the ghoul in front of you.
I bet
16 to
I
hit.
am. Doesn't hit.
16? Yes.
cool.
Wearing
16
armor.
hit.
Got a katana in the way.
Sorry, I'm just moving all these ghouls.
Ghouls.
These guys are gonna dash.
It's nice they came out of the woodwork to show themselves for a change.
Oh, I'll be sure to thank them as they're eating my spleen.
Alright. That's the ghouls' turns. Nor, you're up.
Alright, so I am... okay, here comes the action economy. I'm gonna summon a bunch of little guys.
Love it.
So I snap away the moonbeam.
Okay.
And I am going to summon minor elementals.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna summon it. Fellas, should I summon 2 or 4?
I would say, personally, 4. We are not short of dealing damage, but having a bunch of little guys to kind of soak damage for us would be nice. But do what you want. You know?
I mean, I'll do 8 then. Actually, I'll do 8. I'm gonna be mean because that you decided to spring on us that many guys. I'm also summoning 8 little guys.
Are methods challenge rating 1/4?
It is 1/4. Do you want to do 4? I'll do 4. You know what? I'll stop. Okay, stop. I'll do 4 elementals. Preferably ones with fire damage.
Okay. Well, what are you summoning? I think you get to control it, right? Please tell me yes.
Yes, I think.
Okay.
But I don't.
If you want something with fire damage and it's 4.5 or lower, you want probably magma methods or fire methods.
Okay.
The Mephistopheles.
Yeah. Yeah, magma methods are challenge rating 1/2.
Okay. And you summoned 4 of them?
Yes.
Okay. Where do you want them? We'll just use these zombie tokens for now.
That'll work.
I didn't have a magma method ready.
How can you not
I'm
have seen this
putting
element,
one-
William?
Putting one here.
Okay.
I'm putting one here. I'm putting one here.
Sorry, where was that last one?
Over here. And I'll think I'll have another one around here.
Alright. And you roll initiative for them, correct?
Okay. So would that be like a 1? So that, of the summoned as a group? Would it be
Yeah,
based on
they'll
my
act as a
initiative or?
No,
Yeah.
you roll initiative for them.
Their dex mod is +1.
+1. Okay. So, slash roll D20 +1.
I have a feeling a fireball is coming. Keep seeing these 20-foot radius measurements.
It's possible.
They roll a 14.
Alright. They rolled a 14.
Joining Team 14 with Nor and Summer.
I have broadcast to others turned off.
It might be because I'm the DM.
Yeah, DMs can always see. I can't, for
That's
instance.
not fair.
I don't.
Their initiative or AC?
That was their initiative. Okay.
Initiative.
Anything else, Nor?
So can I? So I'm guessing they can't attack, or
They'll get to go on their turn.
Also, they explode when they die, which will be fun.
That will be fun.
Oh boy.
I mean, if they're
and how do I-
mauled. Sorry.
and how do I spell their name?
MEPHIT. Method.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
They speak Ignan.
Shoot, I'm gonna have to look up monsters. This is fun.
I don't know what to say other than this is exactly what you signed up for when you took the spell.
I know.
There, I sent a
I
link
know.
in the chat on Roll20.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, for some, they're not. Oh, it's because it's magma. Okay. I was looking up fire.
So,
All right, thank you.
No problem. Anything else?
I'm good. Well, nah, because if I move away, I'm probably gonna. Yeah, I think I can take a. No, I'm gonna take an opportunity attack from all of them. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm good.
All right, Summer.
Okay, well, I don't think I'm gonna do Fireball because Nora summoned all their guys.
They could probably take a fireball. What do I know, though?
I distinctly think they could not take a fireball. Or wait, they are immune to fire damage. Wait, is that...
Oh, yeah, they're
metagaming?
straight up immune.
That
Oh.
seems like it should be kind of something we would know by now after being a party.
What? They're immune to fire.
Yeah, they're fire elementals, right?
Yep.
That kind of tracks.
Yeah, instead of fire thing on fire, it would just be more
Oh,
on
I
fire.
thought you meant the ghouls were fire.
No.
Okay, never mind. I would have been so mad.
Ghouls are
Alright.
distinctly flammable. Well, maybe not distinctly flammable, but certainly flammable.
Yeah, they're not especially flammable. They're just a normal amount of flame.
Yeah.
Like humans. Versus
Yeah.
like the Martian Manhunters. Way flammable.
Okay, you can see that, right? That's
Yep.
20 feet? Okay.
Yep. You can get 11 of them with that. That's almost all of them.
Oh,
Holy shit.
fuck yeah, dude.
I'm casting
Do it.
Fireball.
Yeah.
Or 10 of them, but yeah. 33 fire damage. I gotta make Constitution saving throws.
It's Dex.
It is Dex, you're right. Dex is better anyway.
I didn't see the circle for where this went down. I'm not in fireball, am I?
No, you're good. You're just outside. That's a 16. I'm not rolling 10 checks, so they're gonna go as a group.
I'm fine with being in a fireball. I just
What's your spell save DC?
Uh, 15.
Sorry?
15.
15.
Okay, they pass.
fuck.
That is still gonna be 16 fire damage, which is a lot. Let me just give me just a second while I mark down all this damage. Almost done.
absolute just inferno erupts right in front of me.
Yeah. The oh my god. Sorry, there's just so many of them.
I don't know what to tell you, DM, but
Yeah.
you did
What
pull up.
fucking idiot put this many enemies in the combat? Good god. Alright, we're done with that. Alright, you can drop the fireballs.
Alright.
Okay, yeah, so the night sky erupts into flames as you blast this fireball into the road. The ghouls are all wearing like tattered loincloths that are largely burning away at this point. And their blue-gray flesh is looking a lot more scorched.
Ah, delightful. They're exposed now.
Smells even worse now.
Yeah, there's a distinct scent of burning flesh in the air now. It is the
Sorry
magma
about
mephit's turn.
You maybe should be, but that's alright. You did nearly kill a lot of them.
I think they all should do fire breath.
Oh my god. What does that do?
So they
Ugh.
exhale 15 feet cone of fire. Each creature in that area must make a DC 11 dexterity saving throw, taking 2d6 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one.
Alright, pick a magma mephit and draw its cone and we'll go around in a circle.
Alright, oh, I'm gonna copy and paste the information too. So, yeah, that would be the first. That would be
Okay.
the first one.
I'll say that hits all three. That's gonna be 1 dexterity saving throw for all 3 of them. That's a 20. So that's still gonna be half as much damage.
Yeah, it will be half the damage. So I'm gonna roll 2d6. Oh my god, I rolled 2!
Oh, that sucks.
No.
That does suck.
Well, you're about to
1
have
damage for all of them.
3 other fire-breathing magma methods, so...
You're the
Yeah.
good chance of a statistical anomaly here.
This is also the second time you have rolled minimum damage on an AoE spell, which is in
I
this combat was kind
know.
of funny.
I know!
Next mephit.
Back and forth.
Yep, these guys.
Okay, that'll hit all 3. Dexterity save. That is a 14.
Alright. Okay, that one's better damage, 4.
Okay, 2 damage.
And also, wait. Oh. Did you say 14? Okay, they failed.
Yeah.
They succeeded, so it would be
Yeah.
2 damage.
Alright, you got 2 more.
Right.
That just
That
barely
3
avoids
is really
you.
sadly messing up your 1 streak.
No. Alright. So
Another
I'm
set of
gonna
dex
fix
saves.
this. So
19.
19. Oh my god.
Man, I'm rolling really well.
Another 1. Go.
Alright. I cannot see what's going on over there.
Whatever it is, it sounds disappointing.
So, can I move my character temporarily just to see what the other method is doing? Or
Which one?
the one over here, because I can't see it.
Oh, yeah, sure. I'll move your token for just a second. There
Okay.
you go.
I'm moving it just so I can. Alright. I'm going out like this.
Okay, that will hit you.
I'm fine with that. Let it hit
Alright,
me.
cool.
I've seen
a
the
dexterity
damage.
saving throw.
I'll be fine. Watch this be like critical hit or something.
The ghouls get a 15. What did you get on your dex save?
Yeah, let me. Okay, so that. Wow, 8 damage. Okay, let me see. So it's a dex saving throw. I rolled a 13.
Passes.
It passes. Okay, yeah. So I take 4 damage.
Okay,
We all
that
take
actually
4
does kill 2 of the ghouls, and does just barely singes another.
Alright. I end my roll with the method.
Alright, Gareth.
Right. I am going to leave the one ghoul next to me alive and just start trying to finish off these other ones that are looking very singed.
All right.
So to that end, I will start just making attacks. Do I have a bonus action would be good? Oh. Okay. That could be a fun one. What's the radius on this? Sorry, 1 second. I realized I have a thing that I might want to do instead. Sure. I will take out my longbow and I will cast Hail of Thorns. I'm going to shoot an arrow at the Mephit kind of second furthest to the left, the one by that Mephit up there in the top left group.
Top left. Hold on just a second. Ping it for me.
This one here.
Okay.
And I'm hoping that Hail of Thorns... so Hail of Thorns, the next time I hit a creature with a ranged attack, it'll create a rain of thorns that sprout from my weapon or ammunition, and in addition to the attack, everything within 5 feet has to make a dex save or take a d10 piercing damage. Half as much on a successful save. So to start that, I have to roll a longbow attack to see if I can even utilize this spell. So I start that. And roll a 28 to hit.
Okay.
Alright. And so then the center one takes 8 piercing damage, and they all have to roll a saving throw DC 15, a dex
Okay,
save.
that one does die. Other ones make a... Take a look. 6 on their dexterity saving throw.
Nice. They each take 8 piercing damage, and the Mephit will unfortunately also have to roll that, but the Mephits are impermanent. These ghouls will hopefully stay dead.
That does kill the ghouls. The Magma Mephit needs to roll a dexterity save.
I hope the Mephit can forgive me. Or maybe it won't. I'm not that concerned, actually.
Sarah, can you have your Mephit roll a dexterity saving throw for me?
Yes. How many? Or
Just one.
would that apply to all of them? Okay.
Nope, just one of them.
Oh wait, no, wrong. No, wait, that's mine. So they're dex. How do I? Okay.
They have a plus
So
1.
they have a 12. Yeah, so it's +1. Alright. So I just roll a 1d20 with +1.
Yeah.
There we go. I rolled a. They
Nice.
rolled a 20.
Alright, that
Right.
Mephit will take 4 piercing damage as I fire an arrow up into the air, and it comes down as like 20 arrows.
Nice.
That's pretty cool.
Nice.
And the ghouls
Oh,
get
what do you know?
full holes.
Got the same number of hit points as zombies. That's gonna be...
Very convenient.
Nice.
Alright,
Oh.
anything else?
I figure we'll get a short rest before anything else too crucial happens, so I'll just action surge and make 2 attacks against some ghouls near me. 21 and a 20 to hit for
Yep, both of
11
those
and
hit.
12 damage. Alright, I just
which
finished
ones are you
off some
targeting?
low health ghouls.
Okay. Da-da-da-da-da-da. So your 11 finishes off the one in front of you. The one to your...
I'll
Okay,
go to the
cool.
one above me.
Yeah, that one killed out. Without
Nice.
taking an opportunity. Is that it?
Yep, I just quickly pull out my bow, fire the thing, action surge, and just like take 2 slashes each with like kind of a step forward, cutting these ghouls down as I move, and then kind of, you know, try to be wary of the one that's now behind me, basically.
It is, as you say, AAA. You're up.
Alrighty. I have been behind a tree, so I do not know what the fuck is going on. I am going to walk out here. Okay, now I can see what's going on. So... Not yet flanking off the method, I presume?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's my ally, so... Alright, I will stab this ghoul with the crystal blade. Oh, hey, nice. That should have been an advantage. It is a 20, but I'm gonna fish for it right away. Nope, no, right. Alright, so that'll be 7 piercing, 8 radiant.
Okay.
It's still up?
So, it is still up.
Alright, then I will blast the attack.
Okay.
For 18 piercing damage.
That definitely kills that one.
Nice.
Alright. And I will... Sorry, give me a second to think.
No, you are totally fine.
I don't think I can't throw my dagger for an offhand attack.
No.
So I'm going to just give Gareth, yeah, if you want, we are in, sorry. And I would give Gareth Bard inspiration.
Okay.
Nice. Thank you.
Well, is that your turn?
Yep.
Well, we're back around to Ghoul o'clock.
It is
Which
always
is
cool.
personally my favorite time of day. One of them's gonna attack the magma method because it's right in front of it.
It's gonna explode the magma.
That's an 8.
It's gonna be awesome.
I assume an 8 misses. It does.
Yeah.
Okay. Carl, this one's gonna run at Gareth and make a claw attack on him.
Turn to face it with my blade and my hopefully armor and stuff.
You deflect it easily with a 6 to hit.
Let's go.
About gonna attack another magma method.
These ghouls don't know who they're messing with.
That's a 17 to hit. That does hit a magma method for 6 slashing damage. And then the last 2 ghouls are gonna attack Nor because they're right there still. So and they love juicy flesh. That's a critical hit.
Oh, not the flesh.
That is 16 slashing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw from Nor.
You also still have Bard inspiration for not losing concentration.
Alright. So, can I apply the Bardic Inspiration?
You can apply it after the roll before you know the results.
Okay, so I do the Bardic Inspiration and then I do the roll, or?
You do the roll first, and then you decide if you want to use the Bardic Inspiration before I give you the result.
I think I'm fine, because it's like 10 breaks it off, right?
You don't know, but I will
damage
say a 13
emphasize.
passes. So
Okay, then I won't use it.
you're gonna get another claw
it's me.
attack, though.
Yeah.
Good thing you
Oh,
still have
getting
your
another
Bard
claw attack?
inspiration! Woo!
15 hits.
15
Right.
hits. Alright.
Okay,
Yeah.
8 slashing damage, and I need another Constitution saving throw.
And what was the last damage?
The last one was 15. Or, no, sorry, 16.
Shit, okay. 16. Alright. And then I'm gonna do another Constitution saving throw, alright.
Yep.
But that would be... Ooh. Yeah, I'd like to use that Bardic Inspiration.
Might be a good idea.
It is a D10 at this level.
Okay. So that's a 5, so that's a 13, so that will pass.
That will pass.
Alright, sweet.
And it's your turn.
Sweet. Let me see if I can cast anything that's not concentration. Here. Underway. Alright. I'm doing, going to do Thunder Wave.
Alright. That will hit your methods, for sure.
I'm fine with that.
Alright. $15 cube. Yeah, you can get pretty much. You can get 3 of the ghouls and 2 of your methods.
Yeah,
So
sure.
it's a 17.
So I'm gonna roll.
There's a Constitution save.
So that will be. I'm gonna roll 3. I'm gonna roll 2 d20. D20 plus 1, just so it's easier.
Okay.
All right. So one of them failed, and they both failed.
Okay. The ghouls also failed, so everybody taking 7 thunder damage, and everybody getting 10 feet away from you.
Blammo.
Kablamo.
That's nice for when the
Kablamo.
explode.
Oh yeah, you won't have to worry about the methods exploding in your face.
That too.
It'd be a really funny strat to just summon a bunch of methods and then blow them all up.
That would be
Well, I
pretty
don't.
good, yeah.
Gareth, I don't know if you want them to blow up in your face, though.
It is the magma method's turn.
Oh boy. Okay, so this one's gonna go near this guy and claw it.
Okay.
Which will be melee attack. 1d4. Okay. And plus 3 to hit. So it's 1d20 plus 3, right?
Alright. The first one misses, the second one hits.
Alright. Oh wait. You're rolling for them.
You can roll for him, it's fine.
Oh,
I've got enough on my plate.
Yeah, I'll roll for them, alright? If that helps. Or did you already... Oh my god, okay.
Oh, no, I think I got some lag from Roll20. Yeah, go ahead and make your roll.
Alright. Alright, so I rolled an 8.
That misses.
That misses. Okay. The other one... is going to claw this one.
Okay.
So... That is a 14.
That hits.
That hits, and I will roll 1d4 plus 1 damage. So that's 3 damage.
So close.
And this one will fly over and hit this guy.
Alright.
Wait, 1d20 plus 3. Oh, 22.
That hits for sure.
Roll 1d4 plus 1. Oh, so that's 2 damage.
Alright.
And
At least it's not nothing.
I'm gonna move my character temporarily just to see. Alright, this guy, I'm gonna explode him. Can I explode him, or...
Only if he dies.
Only if he dies? Damn it. Okay. Well...
They don't explode on command.
Damn. I'm sad. Well, I'm gonna call this guy.
Unfortunately, there's no mechanic for committing suicide on command, so...
Alright,
So...
roll attack.
No.
That's what you want it to do!
15
Well,
hit.
God, they're not real. They're not real. 15. Okay, so that hits. So roll 1d4 plus 1. Thank God this is the last guy, and they rolled a 3. All right, I
Okay.
end my turn.
Summer's up.
Alright, I'm gonna move up here and try and hit this guy.
It definitely hits. There's an unfortunate damage roll, though.
You just
Should be adding
lightly
like your
bonk.
strength mod or something, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Anything else you can do?
Section, spiritual weapon.
Perfect.
I'll just put it right here for now.
Okay. That is a solid bonk, and it does hit for 10 damage. Alright, cool. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, Gareth, you're up.
Alright. 2 ghouls right around me. I hope to amend that figure. One attack's at 25 for 10 slashing damage on one ghoul.
Okay,
And
that ghoul's dead.
second attack is a nat 1.
Yeah, that does miss.
I turn, realize what I'm trying to hit's a magma method, and do not continue to hit the magma method.
Anything else you can do?
I think that's about it for my turn.
Alright. Triple A.
Alright. Going to move for slightly better vantage. Would I be making that at half cover? That shot? Or is that would that just be?
No, that's not half cover. It's standing behind a bush. The bush only comes up to like a few minutes.
Alright, it wouldn't be. I wouldn't get sneak attack off it though, so that is a downside.
Yeah, no sneak attack.
Hmm. Is this Ool over here alive? Or is that...
No, that one's dead. That's just the one keeping track of the initiative. I didn't want to delete it.
Sure.
It's gone.
I just wanted to make sure. I will,
Alright.
and this doesn't really matter too much. I will try and shoot this guy with the short bow.
Alright.
That should not have been an advantage, but it would be a 25.
First one, yeah, that still hits. And it kills it.
Alright.
Anything else?
Nope, nothing I want to do right now.
Alright, cool. Ghoul turns. Gareth, the ghoul is gonna bite into your tasty flesh.
Meat.
Meat for the meat. 17 to hit.
Not quite.
Okay, Summer, you're gonna get bit. No, you're gonna get bit. 11.
It bited you.
Alright.
I assume 11 misses.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool. The last one's gonna dash and then run away. And it does so. Moving 60 feet down the road. Nor, do you do anything?
Sorry.
Uh,
Alright.
There's one behind you, one to your right, and another one ran up the road and is pretty much out of sight.
I'm gonna move a bit.
Okay.
Just to like see if there aren't any. I'm gonna go back where I am.
Okay.
And I am going to attack this one with frostbite.
All right.
So
10, I'm afraid, misses.
Damn. All right.
Now this is a say.
Oh.
This is a They have to make a save for this one. This is
Do they?
Oh.
or is that only if it hits? It's not entirely clear from the description of the spell.
No,
This
it says
is
the
a
target
spell.
must make a Constitution. On a failed save, the target takes 1d6.
Is this a cantrip?
Okay.
Yeah, this is a cantrip.
It is a cantrip.
Oh, I don't think I've ever heard of this one. Okay, Constitution saving throw. I was thinking it was Ray of Frost. That is a big fat 3. And 9 cold damage kills it.
Yeah, it is a spell.
I mean, yeah, it's
All
a
right.
spell. But
Anything else you want to do?
No, I think we're good.
All right,
I'm not
Magma
gonna
Method.
spend my healing right now. So I end my turn.
Okay, it is the turn of the Magma Method. This is. There's only one ghoul left. What are the Magma Methods doing? Sarah,
Huh? Oh.
what are the Magma
sorry.
Methods doing?
This one's clawing.
Okay.
And if it fails, well, I have another one coming up. 20 plus 3. 13.
That hits.
That
You
hits.
literally-
All right.
Literally can't not kill this thing. It's dead.
Yay.
Another exhilarating round of D&D combat.
Got him.
and
As
we,
that ghoul hits the ground, can I yell about the one that's fleeing?
Yeah, sure.
Hey, there's still one trying to get away.
There's
I
one.
point down the road.
and Tribble will hit the ground running, but I think actually you're first in the initiative before them. So
I'm fast as fuck. I got that wood elf move speed. Oh, actually, I think Tabaxi can be instantaneously way faster than me.
I had an action, but that's not useful for the moment until it's my turn.
Yeah. Did you say this thing was out of eye shot? If I run 35 feet down the road, is it still out of view?
No, it's not out of view.
Okay.
It is about 35 feet in front of you.
Does this one look scorched? Was it one of the ones that got blasted by a bunch of fire?
Hold on. I can't quite tell because I moved it off the map.
Whoops.
Yeah, there's no way of knowing. It's out of reach. I could just see its name. God damn it. It's gone forever. I'll say it has 10 hit points left because I just don't. I want this to be over.
Alright.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna try to take 2 longbow shots at it then.
Alright, please do.
Yeah. Here goes.
I'll
Bam,
say if
bam.
you don't kill it on this somehow, it will escape.
Okay. If a
Yeah, that
16
does it.
hits, it deals 10.
It is dead.
Yay!
Yay.
Just see any more that got away?
No, I
No.
believe that was the last of them.
Oh.
Wait,
That
what
means
about...
that they were gonna warn
about this
whatever
guy?
it was, what was mastering them about us.
Oh
Maybe
my god.
specifically about us. I'm not sure.
Well, at the very least, we cleared them out. Who knows if more will help
Oh,
when we
Mother
decide to
Nature.
sleep. Rancid fuckers, aren't they?
Oh, whoever is controlling them. That's a lot.
A lot of ghouls to command. Maybe amassing an army.
Perhaps.
Fight on wage some kind of war.
Perhaps
Uh,
that's how.
Who knows?
I'd decide for what purpose. I suppose we'll find out when we find the fucker, but...
Yeah, whoever knows with people amassing armies. Or maybe that's not what even they over want to do.
I suppose we'll have to go forth and figure it out, but for now, I'm tired. We'll have to sleep. Preferably away from the rancid stench.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
wherever we go.
the road here is
Don't forget the
littered
bone.
with corpses.
Oh, wait a minute.
Let us-
Triboulet will step
let us-
back and pick up the orb of God and turn it off. That was
Thank you.
That was
Oh
driving me
my
mad.
god.
Oh,
I will say you
Almost
guys take a
started
long
tuning it out.
rest. And I think we should take a 5-minute break real quick, mostly because I have to pee. So I
Yeah,
will-
5-minute break. Which it means it's time
Alright.
for the ad break. Hello, dear viewers. Do you like the tokens you see on display, specifically the ones for Triboulet and Yereth? If you do, I drew those, and they are a tier of commissions. I do those for 30 smackaroonies. Well, it would probably be slightly more for Triboulet because there's a half page, but yes, I am advertising to you, and if you want to purchase a token for use in your favorite tabletop role-playing game, it doesn't have to be D20, it doesn't have to be D&D, you can message me on Instagram, and my handle on Instagram is magpie_atelier_. So do that. Give me money, goddamn you.
link that in the chat.
Like that in the
Don't
chat!
make people type a link. No one has ever typed www.instagram.com into a
Give me a second.
into a
Yeah,
browser.
guys.
Yeah, no one's ever done it.
I'm being very seriously. Julie's art is good. It's really good.
You can also... Oh, hey, Sitsu Scarlet. You were there for the King of the Castle stream. I don't know why I'm calling you out now, but it's nice to see you again. Anyway, there's the link to my Instagram. DM me or whatever.
Love a recurring viewer.
Love
She doesn't do just tokens. She also will draw sad gay men.
I
and
will draw sad gay men
sad
or
gay
sad
people.
gay people, just of whatever stripe you prefer. Yeah, I remember you were really active during the King of the Castle stream. That was a fun one.
It's a good one.
Thanks to gay people. You know what? I think I am also going to use the restroom, so be funny while I'm gone.
I'll have to advertise
I
now.
guess.
I have no shame of advertising. Read the comic. Go subscribe on Instagram. Donate dollars anywhere that's possible. Become gay and have someone draw, or have Julia draw your gay characters. Or, I guess you don't have to be gay for that. Make a gay character.
I was going to
What
say,
did I just
think,
come back to?
I think
You're
you
gay
and
now.
William.
We're boyfriends,
William.
William.
Uh-oh. I didn't sign up for this. Alas.
Alas. Such is
Alas.
Is everybody ready to get back into it?
life. Not quite.
Raum's taking a break.
Gotcha. I will give you guys a quick heads up. I intend to commit a cardinal sin and do some light railroading to get us to the thing because we're lagging a little bit behind my intended schedule. Unless you have something really important you want to do on the travel section.
I think we're good on the road. I mean, we're kind of on a trail already, tracing the drag marks from these bodies, right?
Yeah,
From
so I'm
the-
just gonna push y'all towards the end of those said drag marks.
All right, fast forward us.
Yeah.
X.
I didn't really have anything else planned for travel anyway, but
Nice.
I didn't have that planned either, but hey, it worked out all right.
Yeah, we fought a lot of ghouls. Oh. When I get off my lazy ass and get a job, I'm going to have a D&D character commissioned.
I am back.
Better watch out for it.
Oh, exciting.
I made your chat gay, I think.
Oh, congratulations.
Nice.
Like that. I forget what. I said something. I completely spaced what it was. I said become gay or make a gay character and commission artwork of them.
Yeah.
Something along those lines.
Yeah. Sorry to anyone who's cis and straight. You're no longer that.
Chat is now official. I love how we're pretending chat was ever cis had. I mean, how
Yeah.
like.
I mean, well, William and
This economy.
Carl are here though.
Hey, I'm straight assing.
William is our token straight man.
What's
Yeah.
up?
Oh wait, Carl, you're not. Oh, sorry for
Hey.
assuming.
That's fine. I do have a wife.
My wife.
Anyway. My wife.
So William really is the token one, huh?
I truly am the token cishet friend. All right, we
I'm
ready?
down with my cishet reference on all of my paperwork that needs one of those.
Yeah.
Yeah. This particular D&D party is fucking riding the down with cis bus at this rate.
Yeah.
That's my favorite Fate Tumblr story. It's so good.
It's so stupid.
JKR is quivering in her boots.
Yeah.
We're coming for her next.
Is that the end? Everybody clapped one.
That is
Yeah.
I just like that.
No, that's the one with the bus that had down with cis paint on the side. And they beat up people with hammers or something.
Right.
When they were talking about a
Um,
movie or something unimportant.
Yeah. Also, I do want to just throw this out here. It is 9:17. I'm not saying we need to stop, but if we do need to break this up into 2 streams, I'm personally quite fine with that.
I'm good with that.
I'm good with that too.
Does anyone have a hard time out time?
I will say that mine is definitely 11.
I was
Alright.
also thinking 11.
Mine is also 11 because I have last minute homework to turn in.
Oof.
All right, well, let's get back to it then, because I want to get us in the next spot.
What?
So you guys,
Unless my brother needs me to pick him up, because that's also. I forgot about that.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see when it happens.
Alright.
all right, you guys follow the tracks to the end of the tracks. You come across a ravine high up in the mountains with a rickety wooden bridge.
Are we supposed to be seeing all of this?
Yup.
Cool.
It is
Oh.
like maybe 3 o'clock in the afternoon right now. You can see the entrance of a cave across a chasm that's maybe 75 feet across, and you judge, probably a good 3,000 or more feet deep.
Oh.
Wait, did we take a
No.
rest?
Yeah, this is the next day. You guys have had a long.
Okay.
Right. Good to know.
Sweet.
Delightful.
Oh, I have a little.
Do you want the...
After 2 days of eventful hiking through the woods, you have reached what you believe to be the entrance of the villain's lair, high up in the Godspine Mountain. The dozens of tracks left in the dirt and mud have finally ended at this rickety rope bridge spanning the massive chasm directly in front of you.
Is this errant music still good, by the way?
Play. What do you got up right now?
Tense Path.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright.
Maybe suspense. Do suspense.
Alright, we'll pull up Suspense. I do like this one a lot.
This one is pretty good.
It reminds me of certain tracks from Sunless Sea.
You guys can see clearly directly in front of you 2 clearly zombies and 2 ogres who also look to be in rough shape with various weapons sticking out of their abdomen, and they also have pale, sickly flesh and massive gaping wounds on their chests and stomach.
So we need this bridge, right? I don't think any of us can fly or do anything else that could carry us across the chasm.
I mean, I can fly, but
How can you fly?
well, I have an eagle whistle that allows me to fly twice as fast as my walking speed. Plus, I can transform into an eagle, but I don't know about everyone else
Would
here.
that allow you to carry us across the chasm?
That's a good question. Hey, DM, can I do that?
I would say yes. It would depend on your carrying weight, though. How much you can lift.
My carrying capacity is 135.
So that's the amount you could carry across the bridge. If someone weighs more than that, you can't. Or across the gap, I should say.
Yeah,
I do way more than that.
I'm way more than that, I'm sure.
I'm pretty sure so is Triboulet. I haven't actually figured it out exactly, but with ear and
Not
all.
quite that wide.
Alright, well,
Kidding.
there is my fun
Remember
idea
the
of
word.
luring them onto the bridge and then cutting it.
Would be really funny.
Yeah, some real Looney
It
Tunes
would
shit.
be very funny.
Of course, they might do that to us, so.
Right,
We'll
so we
have to
might
see.
want to take out these two at least.
I feel like
Take them out.
it would be nice if we could fight them. What I really don't want to do is have the melee combat on the bridge. That's like the worst possible
Right.
scenario for. It's
Or
an.
We're not
roughly
getting
80
thrown
feet.
It's an
fully
80
off the bridge.
I know, Carl, your longbow can shoot across the yap without a disadvantage. My short bow cannot. And I'm sure we have some range spells that could also do that.
Yeah, I've got Scorching Ray, Fireball.
So we either need to. I potentially have an idea.
Okay. What is your idea?
Well, Noor, my good friend, how do you feel like being bait?
Here we go. Alright.
So, essentially, what I'm really worried about is if we all end up having to fight on the bridge, I'm not sure it will hold all of our weight, particularly those others. So, my thought is, you fly across the chasm, draw them up in this area-ish, away from the bridge, and the rest of us rush across, and then we can fight them on better ground without having to worry about the bridge underneath.
So, take them over here.
Yes, just pull them away from the bridge, long enough for us to dash across it.
Alright, I can do that. Okay, so I'm gonna wild shape. I've never done that, like, ever in my career of being a D&D player, so
Delight.
I can stay like that for 1 hour. Wait.
Can we move up to
After
this
the-
end of the bridge without provoking combat? What's the aggro range?
Yeah,
on
for
the-
sure.
Alright, then Triboulet is going to get ready and stand on the other end of the bridge.
Alright. Let's listen.
I'm hiding in a bush there.
Yeah.
Alright, so I am going to wild shape into. Good question. I need to pull up into animals.
Take it to the
Uh,
bridge.
I'll just, you know what, I'll go with an. See, I think Eagle has better stats than Raven, right?
That sounds right.
Yeah. I don't
You
think I
guys
can
want today's
transform into a
weather
giant
report?
eagle yet.
Yes, please.
It's a mild day. Temp high of 52 to a high of 73 with a low of 52. There's a southwest wind blowing at 1 to 3 miles an hour with light mist and a few clouds.
Nice.
Do you generate weather for every day of the calendar, or do you have
I'll send you a link to the calendar at some point. It generates its own weather based on the season.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's a fucking cool calendar.
I've been slowly working on one for my Forgotten Realms multiverse, but it's a lot of fun to mess with.
Does seem like fun. Gotta start
Alright.
brewing a world. All I've got's a Wild West town.
And we love it very much.
Me too. Imagine if there were 2 moons over the Wild West
Oh,
town.
that'd be fucked up.
It'd be fucked up.
Alright, I'm going to transform into a giant eagle. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Should be.
Giant eagle. Let's go. Yippee.
Wahoo!
Wahoo. So
Wahoo.
I'm gonna start flying around for 1 hour. I fly across, and then
Challenger.
I can do multi-attack.
It's even the example they give at the highest, like, cutoff of wild shape.
It sure is. Okay, so you just like swoop over their heads.
Yeah,
Okay.
and I'm going to harass this guy.
Okay. How are you harassing?
I'm gonna attack it.
Okay,
With-
make an attack.
Yeah, so apparently so when it says the eagle makes 2 attacks, one with its beak and one with its talons, do I like roll beak and then talons, or
Whichever order you want is fine.
okay? So I'm gonna roll 1d20 plus 5. And that's a nat 20!
Oh, fuck.
Yay.
Nice.
So 25, and then I'm gonna roll 1d6 plus 3 piercing damage. So that's 5 piercing damage, and that's for beak.
Okay, was that with the crit damage?
Oh, how do I roll crit?
Just roll your attack die a second time.
Okay, 1d6 plus 3.
You don't add the modifier again.
Yeah, no.
Oh, okay, so I rolled a 5.
So 2 and a 5 plus 3 for 10 damage.
10 big ones.
Yes.
10 biggins. Yeah, the zombie didn't like that.
$10.
You gonna make another attack?
Yes, so I'm gonna attack with my talons. So that how am I making better attacks as an eagle than as a human? Well, I guess I'm a giant eagle, but
Eagles are pretty
Oh,
good.
calm, motherfuckers.
yeah, come on, motherfucker.
I suppose here,
D20.
here's a fun bird fact for you, everyone. It doesn't say what variety of eagles you are, but the generic eagle sound effect that you always hear in movies is not actually an eagle, it's a red-tailed hawk. Eagles sound
Red-tailed
pathetic and
hawk.
sad.
Eagles squeak.
Eagles sweet. I fucking love all birds, and eagles are my special children, even if they sound pathetic.
20 hits. How much damage do you do?
So that will be 10 damage.
Oof. It's still up on its feet,
What the heck?
but barely. Barely. It is gonna go ahead and swing its arms down in a slamming attack at you. What's your AC as an eagle?
My AC as an eagle is 13.
Well, that's a 12. It misses.
Alright. Sweet. So I'm going to start fly away over here. Kind of like taunting it.
Stand low to the ground in range.
Yeah.
It definitely follows.
Alright, and then I'm gonna attack it again.
Okay.
So that will be roll 1d20 1d20 plus 5. So that's a 19. No, that's a 24.
That hits.
Alright, and then gonna roll 1d6 plus 3. So that will be 8 damage.
You killed it. I can't
Alright.
believe you do this.
I don't know.
Murder.
Are y'all actually crossing the bridge while I'm doing
we're
this?
waiting for you to grab their attention. Which
Yeah,
it seems pretty
okay.
grabbed at the moment.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's definitely grabbed. The ogre zombies begin to lumber towards you.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
All right. Well, it's time for
They're
us to make
carrying
our crossing.
giant morning stars in their fists.
Oh boy.
Morning stars. Ooh. Alright. Do we start rolling initiative or
Yeah,
Yeah.
we probably should.
Yeah.
alright.
Slamming one
13.
down.
Wow. That was the first time I really rolled badly on initiative.
Oh, how did you roll a -1?
Zombies get a -2 to their initiative rolls.
Pathetic.
That is sad.
Alright, Summer's up first.
Alright, so I do have feline agility, which doubles my speed on my turn. If I dash, would that double it again or just add another 30?
So dash lets you move your move speed, and your move speed's doubled.
Yeah. So is it 60? So you have 120 feet. Is that with a dash? Is that what you're telling me?
I assume so, or just 90.
Yep. No, I'd say it's 120. It just says it doubles your speed until the end of the turn. So yeah.
You run so good.
That's crazy. That's a lot. You're the
You,
goddamn Flash.
Noom.
He is frequently the one people pick when they want to run real fast for some reason.
Whoop.
I mean,
Alright,
actually,
well-
monks are classic.
Yeah.
I'm gonna end my turn here.
Okay. Gareth.
Did I? Oh my goodness. I thought I would be slower than that. I am going to start running. I dash 70 total feet and don't quite make the end of the bridge.
Okay. Anything else?
Don't think it's worth one of my precious spell slots. One of my only 3 spell slots to... Oh wait, is Longstrider the one that I got from Wood Elf Magic? 1 second. Okay, yeah, I cast Longstrider for free once a day, so I'm gonna cast Longstrider on myself, and instead of moving 70 feet, move 90, and get over here and kind of hide behind this rock.
Sounds good.
Readying my longbow or my sword. Actually, yeah, I'll get out my sword. I'm like here. Oh wait, I don't even need to do Longstrider. I'll Longstrider AAA actually, because my first turn in combat, I have 10 more feet of move speed from Dread Ambusher from the thing, Gloomstalker Ranger.
Nice.
All right, cool.
All right, so AAA, your move speed is 10 longer.
Alright, for Launch Strider.
For an hour.
So, wait, is it 10 longer before dash or after dash? Just to clarify.
Your speed is 10 feet higher, so your
Alright,
speed
so
is
it's
40.
40.
So you'll
Oh,
dash
yeah.
for
80.
a total of 80.
Cool.
Okay, Nor, you're up.
Alright. So now that we have, I think I'm gonna stay as a giant eagle for now. I'm kind of liking the damage I'm doing.
Oh, bitch.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna harass this guy.
Okay.
So God, there's gotta be an easy way to like.
If you hit the
Nah.
up arrow key while you have the chat for Roll20 selected, it usually will roll the last thing that you had. You can kind of scroll through the things you did.
Yeah, but okay. Ooh, does a 13 hit?
The zombie, yes.
Okay. And then it's roll 1d6 plus 3. Alright, 9 damage.
Oof, ouch, owie, my zombified bow.
I'm guessing I can do another attack because it's multi-attack?
Yep.
Okay. Talons now.
Alright. Cacao!
Oh, why is it doing search? Fine, okay. Roll 1d20 plus 1. Alright, so that's 17. And I'm rolling
Yep. Ooh.
2d6 plus 3. And that will be 11 damage.
Not quite enough to kill it, but really close.
Alright, and I end my turn.
Alright, Triple A.
Alright, it's time to run
Get over
really
it.
fast. Alright, I'm going to use cutting action to dash. So I will just clear the bridge. And question
Is the music supposed to be changed?
Oh,
Or...
yeah, I probably should change that. Whoa, how about it again?
Nah.
We're just leaving
Or
it.
I guess you can't. It doesn't really matter.
I'll change it as I feel like it. So, am I coming out of hiding for the purposes of getting advantage?
I'm gonna say yes, because you're just fully exposed. You're not actually hiding behind anything.
Alright, yeah, so my point was I get sneak attack if I shot one of the ogres.
I don't think you would, no.
Alas. Yeah, I suppose they would have seen me just running my ass across the bridge.
Yeah, you literally full-on sprinted across a bridge directly in front of them. I'm afraid you're not particularly hidden.
Well, that's lame. Regardless, that zombie is already basically dead. I'm just going to attempt to shoot the ogre on the left.
Okay.
That's 15 to hit and 5 piercing damage.
That does hit, and it does do 5 damage.
Alright, there you are.
Roll.
And,
Ticky tap.
yeah. Tell you what, I will use... No, I already used my bonus action to dash. I'm done.
Alright. It's the ogre zombies' turns now. They're very upset at you. How large is a giant eagle?
Large.
It's large.
Cool. It's just...
It's a large
Shove
beast. What? No, that is so weird.
Yeah, so you're gonna get pummeled with morning stars.
Oh no. Oh no.
25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, 10 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh, okay. So that's
23 to hit for 16 bludgeoning damage.
23. So 10 plus 6. Oh, yeah, I'm... That, my giant eagle form dissipates now, because...
Alright. So you, these things
if I-
lumber on up to you and bash you over the head with their morning stars, and you shrink back down into a human.
So I'm trying to see, like, what happens. Okay. So when you revert, you had. However, if you revert as a result, any excess damage carries over to your normal form. Okay, so, because that's 23 and 26, so I'm minusing 3. Alright.
Alright.
Owie.
It's my poor, abused, misunderstood zombie's turn.
They're just little guys.
Just little guys. I shall call him Douglas. Douglas is gonna slam you with his fists. That's a 5.
Rude,
That
roll
misses.
that.
Alright, Summer.
I'm gonna try and attack Doug.
Poor Douglas. Okay, 5 does kill him.
I hope Doug dies. Oh wait, he did.
Sort of.
Oh yeah,
5
he's
plus
a
the
fucking
damage
zombie.
taken. Yep, so he's gotta beat a 10 DC... A DC 10 Constitution saving throw. And he fails, so Doug is dead. I hope you guys are happy.
Wow.
am.
Oh no, Doug is dead. What a shame.
Monsters rest in peace.
Makes you think who's the real monsters here.
Wow. Nah, I think the real monster is Doug here, man. I don't know.
Doug is a victim. Gareth, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm about to victimize these ogres. I run at
That's
one of them
and
and attempt
resist.
to put my katana all through it. All sorts of rude ways. Let's see. 2 swings. Here they are. 13 for 13 and a 20 for 10.
Both of those hit.
Nice. Crit.
A grand total of 23 slashing damage.
Yep.
I shall call this one Francesco.
French.
I try to make mincemeat out of Francesco.
You do a bang up job. Anything
There's
else?
so much meat to mince. We're gonna be here all day. That's it.
It'll be a
My
time-consuming process.
All right, Nor.
Oh, all right. Okay. So, I'm gonna back up a bit. I'm gonna back up, and I am going to cast. Let's see, something that's not. I'm gonna attempt Moonbeam again. Or actually, wait, no. I'm gonna cast a web. I'm gonna cast web actually. And I'm going to kind of. It's like a 20-foot cube.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna draw a rectangle. Kind of like this. I think? Wait a minute. No, wait. Over here. Yeah. So, I'm entangling them. Wait, if the webs...
Arms anchored between 2 solid masses such as walls.
What the heck?
Or layered across the floor. You're good.
I'm
This is
confused.
laying across the floor.
Yeah.
So you either have to anchor it or lay it on the floor, and yours is laying on the ground. It's fine.
Yeah, mine's laying on the floor, yes.
Yeah.
So,
Starts its turn or enters the
Er-
next turn.
each creature that starts its turn in the webs or enters them during its turn must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is restrained as long as it remains in the webs or until it breaks free.
All right. Cool. Anything else?
Oh, the webs are also flammable. So, it will deal 2d4 damage to any creature that starts its turn in the fire.
Nice.
Do with that information what you will. And I end my turn.
All right. AAA.
Time to stab. Alright.
Your catchphrase.
Yeah, alright, no really.
It's stabbing time.
No way I need a flank, but I can still get sneak attack. I'll run up next to Gareth.
Okay.
And Crystal Blade. 11 to hit.
11 will hit.
Oh, nice. So that is 7 piercing and 1 radiant. And sneak attack does 18 damage.
Solid.
How's he looking now?
He is looking pretty rough. It's almost hard to tell. He had so many gashes and wounds on him already, and now he's got webbing draped all over him. But you're definitely making some nice new holes. Some nice big new holes.
Still up. Alright. I will offhand dagger.
Okay.
So that is 24 to hit, and is there no damage attached? Alright, it's 1d4, since it's an offhand. Alright, that'll be 1 damage.
It's huge.
You poke another small hole into poor Francesco.
There we go. Alright, I'll fix that so it rolls damage right.
Must make a dexterity saving throw. It might come as a surprise to you guys. Dexterity, not these fuckers' strong suit.
But interesting this going.
Although that's a 15 for the first one,
It's not bad.
and a
Wow.
Yeah, damn.
16. Holy shit. What's your spell save DC, Sarah?
17.
All right, so they both fail ultimately. Damn. They tried so.
Nice.
You guys tried so hard.
They
Try
they
so
really
hard.
rallied, but it didn't
Got
work
so
out.
far. And in the end, it doesn't even
Doesn't
matter.
even matter. All right, they are restrained, which means their speed becomes 0. Attack rolls against them have advantage, and their attacks have disadvantage, and they have disadvantage on dexterity saving throw. That is pretty rough. It is their turn. They can still attack, or at least Francesco on the right here can. He's gonna make an attack at disadvantage against AAA. That's a 9 to hit.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit.
Rough.
My AC is 17, so.
Zombie on the left, ogre zombie on the left, who I will now refer to as Ferrero Rocher, will attempt to escape the webs. With a disadvantaged dexterity saving throw, he's not gonna pull this off, I guarantee it. Yeah, nope. Alright, Summer.
Okay, so when you said the webs are flammable, was that an invitation to set them on fire?
That's up to you, but because essentially the webs are flammable. Any 5-foot cube of webs exposed to fire burns away in 1 round, dealing 2d4 damage to any creature that starts its turn in the fire. So that's up to you.
What's up with these webs?
Cast Fireball. If you want.
Hang on. I'd like to cast Flame Strike.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
They get dexterity saving throws at disadvantage thanks to the webs. So that's a 6 and a 2. Does that pass? Either of those?
No.
I didn't think so.
Bet it was good.
That only did 15 fire damage? Oh, you gotta roll. It does 46 fire and 46 radiant. I don't think it rolled the radiant.
Flame Strike is a fun spell.
It is a fun
Cool one.
So they both take 15 damage, and they're gonna take another 14 radiant damage. Poor Francisco is looking really rough. Anything else you would like to do with your turn?
No, thank you.
Okay. The webs will begin burning. Pretty much all of them all at once, so I'm gonna go ahead and roll 2d4 fire damage. Okay, that's another 3 fire damage to both of them, and that flame strike was so big, I'm gonna say essentially the whole web burns up in one turn. It hit pretty much every square, I think, so.
Yeah.
The
They're
web
no longer
fire
restrained.
combo.
But they are just about dead, or at least one of them is.
Well, I hope to change that.
Gareth, what are you doing?
I'm gonna try to strike. I'll go ahead and I'll just do an attack on this one here. Slammeroni at 17 for 9 slashing damage.
Okay, that kills him. Or misunderstood Francesco.
His
Sorry,
death.
Francesco.
See you in hell.
And then I move to the other one.
Okay, Ferrero Rocher.
I attempt to do the same thing to Ferrero Rocher.
He stands
And
ready. Do your worst.
Yeah. I do my best to do that. Here's an attack. It's 27 for 7 slashing damage.
A solid hit. He laughs it off, though.
I bet he does.
Oh. I was supposed to make an undead fortitude check for Francesco. Too late.
Whoops. I mean, I'll hit Francesco again.
It's okay, I already deleted his token.
Okay. Then that is my turn. I stand here resolute.
So does Ferrero Rocher. Nor, what are you doing?
I am going to cast. Oh wait, each within. I'm going to ice knife. Actually,
Ooh, nice.
This knife.
You
Where
guys
did it go?
zoomed in on these tokens.
Oh,
They're gnarly.
okay. You know what? I'm gonna
Yeah, they are
upcast
pretty
it.
disgusting. Poor Ferrero Rocher has a knife sticking out of him. Well, that's actually just a whole ass sword, but
Critical hit.
yeah.
So
Ooh.
he immediately takes 11 piercing damage.
All right.
And then he's got to succeed on a dexterity saving throw that he's no longer disadvantaged at, but he still has a -2 for it.
Yeah, he fails that.
That's a 7. So
That's an additional
the
10
thing.
damage.
I also need Gareth to make a dexterity save.
Wait, but I. Oh,
Oh, did you hit it on the
Wrong
left
with that.
I'm
side?
sorry, Gareth. Yeah, I was gonna
Cool.
say I hit him on the left side. I don't think it would
Okay, hold on. Let me measure it.
hit Gareth. I wouldn't
That's
have
the wrong-
tested it otherwise.
That's fine.
Here, I can take it.
Hang on just a second.
I can take it. I'm dexterous. Ain't no one
This is
dexterous,
supposed to
sir.
be a measurement tool, you son of a bitch. Give it to me.
After all, what's a little bit of area of effect damage between friends?
I still think it hits. It's just barely there on the corner.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, touches.
Because of my magic armor, I have advantage on dex saves, and my dex is pretty high, so
Oh,
I'm not
well,
too
I
worried either way. To be honest, I have a lot of health. Where's the button? There's the button. Here we go.
Yeah, it's the Lord.
17.
You take that matches it, which I mean I think you succeed. You take no damage.
Easy. We've done
Yay.
this a million times before.
Yay!
I've been fireballed by friendly fire. This is an easy one.
You somehow managed to do a sick kickflip, and you dodged the icy explosion.
Yeah, you
How
pop
does
I
that
find
work?
the leg of this ogre.
I don't
pop,
know.
shove it out of the
I
way.
think a kickflip is a skateboard thing.
It
not
absolutely
something you
is.
do just while standing there.
It's an
Kickflip like
air
katana.
kickflip.
You do a 360 aerial.
You do an imaginary kickflip with your invisible skateboard.
I'm
Triple A, you're up.
All right.
Or I'm sorry. Did you have something else you wanted to do, Nor?
good.
Okay, Triple A, it is indeed your
Alright.
turn.
Ha-cha-cha-cha. So that is flanking, and
It sure is.
that is Crystal Bladed advantage. That's a 23 to hit. 10 piercing plus 2 radiant.
12 damage. Ferrero Rocher stands triumphantly over you, Morning Star in hand.
Alright, sneak attack, no. Will be another 13 damage.
You kill poor Ferrero Rocher.
Yeah.
Wait, does he take Undead Fortitude?
He does!
And you deleted him.
What was the total on that big ass hit? 26? No,
25.
25. I don't think he's gonna pull this off. He literally can't pull this off. He's only got a +4. That ain't gonna do it.
Yeah.
Ferrero Rocher falls.
Get out of the way, the fallen ogre.
The gaping maw of the cave stands
Nice.
before you.
Oh, that was bloody disgusting.
Yeah, we want to check out this mall.
Yeah.
I really don't want
might
to
as
reach my
well.
hands into his mouth.
No, the cave.
Uh,
Ah, that one.
No.
Yes.
no, let's move on. Let's move on.
Gaping over there. In it.
It truly is gaping.
Oh,
Last.
before we enter, can I? Oh wait, can I cast? Not detect magic. Oh, no, I don't want to cast detect magic yet. Once we enter, I'll cast it.
So are we? All roads lead to here, and this place was clearly being guarded.
Yep.
Is there anything we want to do before we brave the depths?
Don't
No,
know that I
I
got
think
much
we're good.
preparation to do.
I believe we
It's
are all.
our job.
Well, I believe none of us are even that hurt, so we should be able to just delve in.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's
Um,
delving time.
It's
Delia, could you switch to the Dungeon of the Dark Pyramid for me?
Sure.
You all step out of the bright morning sunlight, or I should say afternoon, and into the cave.
Quite dark.
Oh, I see a guy up there.
I do see it. Yeah,
yeah.
it is true.
The inside of
putting
this
on my
cavern
goggles.
before you is a 15-foot cliff face standing just in front of you. Standing atop this cliff, a zombie is standing clearly next to a lever.
I whisper, that lever is gonna drop a huge fucking rock on us.
I believe that I might be able to drop him in one shot if I hit well enough.
Can we do like a help action?
I would definitely be doing this out of hiding, so I'd already have advantage,
Alright.
whatever that means.
I mean, those are all words that a human being could use about their real life actions, right?
But I don't
It's
think
got
you
height
use him.
advantage over you. It's standing on a 15-foot cliff above you guys.
So I would be neutral to it then.
Correct.
Alright, then help action would actually be quite useful. Now,
Wait.
we need to all be. I believe if I miss this, we're going to want to immediately kill it so much.
Okay.
So much. We don't want it hitting that lever. If it drops a rock on us, that's bad. If it's an alarm, that's also very bad. Actually, I have a different idea. Let me slip forward just a little bit. Go about the situation, see if there's any other undead that we'd be alerting by shooting this one in the face.
I can do my once daily passed out trace on you, and all of the rest of us for that matter.
Alright, if you choose.
So plus 10 to stealth for everyone again.
Alrighty then.
Worst spell.
Oh, I love it. Makes me even more
It's a
broken.
good one.
I am so sneaky, and so sneaky that I will roll at normal. And that will be a 31.
Okay, yeah, that hit. Yeah, you're sneaky.
Alright,
You're just snuck.
I'm going to just slip forward like 10 feet at a time on the map.
Okay. Whoops.
Oh, should I not see that?
Well, to your right, it looks like there might be a gap.
I in no want to remove my token. I appear to be
Okay.
stuck.
Yep, you stepped. Whoops. My walls are wiggly. You've accidentally stepped through them. There you go. How's that?
That's better.
Activated no.
Okay.
Alright.
Whoops.
Chat, you have not seen anything.
Alright. And this is going to be as far as I go for the moment.
The zombie hits the lever.
Wait, really?
Yep.
I was.
Yeah.
What?
Wait a minute! I was sneaking though.
Oh, you were. That's right. I'm sorry. You were sneaking. I forgot. I just got so excited.
I rolled a 31! Hey!
Zombie! The zombie
rolled a
pulled the lever on nothing.
You're fine. Nothing happens. There's no lever. Don't worry about it. There is a lever, but it's fine.
Is there
Well,
a
we
big
don't know
rock
what lever
overhead?
does.
I'm not going to look up because that would be metagaming, and I am trying to be nice about this. Alright, I will creep back. Alright, I think we would shoot in the head. Would I receive, a help action from one of you?
Help on?
Alright, so I'm going to
Thanks, you can.
gamble it all on a big one.
Gamble it all, gamble it all.
There's, I think, a legit... Zombies don't have that many hit points. And if I roll well, I could conceivably just drop it.
Yeah.
Alright, short bow. 23 to hit.
Okay. 8 piercing damage does not drop it.
Well, I've yet to roll sneak attack damage.
True.
So, heads up, my brother needs me to pick
Plus
him
20,
up.
so that's 28 damage.
Okay, you do drop it.
Alright, fuck yeah. It's like Skyrim in here. Wait, your brother needs to be picked up?
Yeah. Not just him, his friend needs, like, a drop-off, too.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
See? So we want to begin the incursion into the lair in a part 2?
I think that's gonna be how we have to do it.
Part 2!
Sorry.
Part 2, part 2, part 2!
Part 2. It's fine, I was expecting this to be a 2-part, to be quite honest.
Yeah.
It's so hard to predict the
And that
length of
helps
one-shots, and...
The wait will actually kill me.
well, kill all of us. We'll probably be doing this next week. Are y'all free next Thursday?
I am.
Yeah.
I won't be
I am.
available to start at 6 next Thursday.
I mean,
I can't do it.
neither will I, honestly. I had to put off therapy for this. Yeah.
I mean, like, we're just doing the lair, so, like...
It might be a bit
If
of a...
we're all free from 7 to 11 next week, then I think we can probably finish it up.
Alright, we'll plan for that then.
Yeah!
Hmm.
And I'll make sure to drill in my brother's head that he shouldn't have anything done on Thursday.
Probably for the best.
So.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, well...
It was fun.
Yeah,
This was fun,
It
yeah.
was definitely fun to end the session on a cool stealthy hill. I feel powerful.
Yeah.
And also it was very funny being like, the zombie pulls the lever! I understand, I get like that with traps too.
Who said anything about a trap? What are you talking
Yeah.
about?
Yeah, I've never heard of a trap. Anyway.
Yeah,
Alright, well,
see you guys next week.
see you all next
Yeah.
week.
Alright.
Commission me for a token, assholes. Anyway.
Yes.
Commission me for a token,
Yes.
read my comment, blah blah blah, like, comment, subscribe, do the good things that make the algorithm happy with me. I will see you all next week.
For
Have a
part
good night.
2.
Yeah.
Good night,
night.
everyone.
Alright, good night.